Hello. Hello, Pi. Yeah, I know it's not yet. Not yet, but that'll be the first thing we do on the main monk a little bit later. I'm just waiting for the stream to start properly. And in like half an hour or so, we're gonna go on the main monk. Unfortunately, he doesn't have very much stamina. I have like 40 hours of stamina, so it won't be much PG today. Mostly just testing stuff. I have a bunch of items on my list to test, so second monk. Yeah, we'll start off with the second monk. Yeah, we'll be doing some testing on him. I want to hit level 60 because at level 60 we unlock a few places that I really want to test. And I just rolled Ancient Scarabs Prey this morning on this guy, so probably makes sense to just PG a little bit on this guy first, and then we're going to switch to the main monk while he's still regenerating a little bit of stamina. Caught me in the warm-up, yes, indeed, indeed. Hello, Parizar. Do I speak Portuguese? Nope. I have 10 minutes left of like the daily boost from yesterday on this guy, so that's also going to speed up this a little bit. And we'll just do one refill, I think, on this guy here. However long these 400 strong mana potions may last, I'm not sure. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. And then we're probably going to go to Deeper Iksupan first. I was doing the quest yesterday, and I need this chalice ritual with ritual chalice. It takes forever to loot. I couldn't loot it in the end, so, so I gave up on the quest. But today we're actually going to go for a proper hunt, so I'm sure we'll be able to actually loot it. Then we can complete the quest. I'm not going to go for Mitmar Vanguard yet, because he's actually really strong. The energy explosion that he does is just going to one-shot my monk. So we won't be doing that, but we'll unlock it so that when we do want to kill it at a higher level, we can. The EUE hurts, yes, it's really high, you know. And on a paladin, you have a lot of energy protection, right? You've got your Pendulet, which helps a lot with that. But the monk does not have that much energy protection. Sure, I can use my prismatic ring, which will help quite a bit. But not enough, I think, for me to feel comfortable doing that boss until like level 500 or so. Would you say monk is building up to be one of the best solo? Yes. Especially if you were interested in profit making. I think the monk is going to be probably the best profit making vocation, or at least until very high level, it'll be the best profit maker. Maybe, you know, just for the virtue of paladin being so strong, late game paladins make a little bit more profit at like 1k plus. But until then, I expect the monk to be the best profit maker. Okay. What is the best virtue for monk 130 plus now? It does seem that virtue of harmony technically, theoretically, still has a slightly better damage output. A little bit. But overall, it feels like virtue of justice, the first one, has like overall better performance, even if it has like the tiniest little less damage. Just with like the extra sustain and it grants and stuff, it feels a bit better. That's our current view of the two virtues. We do a lot of theory crafting on this in the Discord. in my Discord if you're interested in reading a little bit about it. Do you read YouTube chat too? I try. I do my best. When the Twitch chat is very, very active, I tend to prioritize that. But when it's relatively calm, then yes, I do still look at YouTube chat. Yes, of course. Where's this cave? This is a West and Craftsman. It's under the Blue Gin Tower. It's here. But like you come from the Rosha here, and then you just go to the left and you go here, and there's the cave here. It's like a little alternative ancient scarab cave. It's not as good as something like Mob of Ancient Scarabs, just purely for ancient scarabs. But, you know, for a level 50 monk, I think this is very nice because I'm not quite strong enough to be hunting like Mob of Ancient Scarabs. Shockwave Amulet for the first free UE. Yeah, that's also definitely an idea. Again, I'm not in a rush to be killing Mitmar, so I'll just wait until I'm high enough level where it's not really much of a concern. TBA trying to create an old school server? No, I have not heard that. I'd be very surprised. Although now with the Monk release, I guess nothing will surprise me. Sounds like maybe Tipsoft's getting desperate for some new ideas for monetization, so maybe they will make an old school server. I wouldn't think so. I mean, they've been very vocal about it over the years that that's not something they're looking to do. But who knows, right? We've got 5th vocation. Anything is possible. Goal for today? I'd like to hit level 60 on the low level monk, plus test a couple of caves on the level 60, mostly the water elemental caves in Port Hope. And on the main monk, we're hopefully gonna hit maybe level 335, and just explore a few caves that you know, get some results tested. I did a lot of quest accesses and stuff yesterday. For example, yesterday I finally finished my gold accesses, so I'm able to join the Heart of Destruction final this Sunday with my guild. So I'll be able to imbue crit on my monk already, which is always nice, not having to you know, move all the items around between different characters. So I'll be able to do all my imbuements by myself, which is nice. I've done 3 out of 6 gold gold bosses, right, for the protection imbuements as well. It's just progressing, stuff like that. I completed Droom access as well. I did, yeah, yesterday we did Scarlet and Oberon on stream. And then I did the Droom off stream because it's just so boring with all the day-night cycles. This also means I now have access to the Crypt Warriors. Test that as well at some point. You know, just been doing stuff like this. I'm not really focusing on like the PG part of the game right now. We'll get back to that at some point, but at the moment, just exploring a little bit more. How long do you think monk items are going to be hella expensive? Hard to say. There is like a lot of demand and not much supply at the moment for like those mid-tier items. Maybe another 6 months until like there really is a lot more supply. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for all your videos. Back after 15 years, and these videos have been a lifesaver. No problem. No problem. Really happy to hear that they're helpful. Crypt Warriors level 57. Yeah, Monk is just that strong, dude. It's that strong. Can't wait to make a guide. Just after I make a guide on how not to die on Ancient Scarabs. $220 Monk, 93 Fist, 30 Magic, 8 Magic Light. Where to go? Grim Reapers are claimed. Where Lions? were hyenas, Medusa Tower. Today you probably want to go Medusa Tower and Benuta. Going to be very good with the boosted serpent spawn. I may try to finish my Medusa Bestiary today due to the boosted serpent spawn. Should be very, very good. Good morning, Vord. You caught the stream today a little bit earlier. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so we're here again this morning on this guy because I rolled the Ancient Scarab Prey. And I really want to hit that level 6. So we're going to do just one refill on this guy, and then we'll switch to the main monk. Maybe we'll do the lullaby tasks, the demon lullaby tasks first on my 3 vocations. Subtle reminder. Well, not so subtle, but a reminder to do your demon lullaby tasks, especially if you're on Nevia. Very important. Very important so that I get my EXP boost. Thank you. Don't let me down, please. Emma Shema. Lion Claws worth it, or should I wait for Inferniarch? If you can get them at a reasonable price, then of course do so. They are very good. I mean, I don't know what weapon you have, right? You really do want to have your sort of powerful energy weapon as soon as possible. Either be that Moonspade, Lion Claws, or Inferniarch. You do want one ASAP. If you can get Lion Claws for a reasonable price, you know, 10 KK ballpark, then I would get it even for 30 levels. Although, yeah, I probably would recommend Inferniarch as a slightly better option overall. But you can always resell your Lion Claws, right? What is that demon event about? You get like this little baby demon from the demon mother, because you know, everyone knows that babies are very annoying, and she asks you to do chores for the baby once a day for like 6 days. And if you successfully complete that, then you know, you get a little doll at the end of the 6 days. And if 500 people total do that for the demon mother over the course of the week, their whole server gets 50% EXP boost for a whole week. So it's basically a free EXP boost for a whole week. So that's super good, obviously. With regular boost and stamina, that means you get 300%. So you basically get like double experience. Yeah, very, very worth. Today is basically the last day where you can start and still complete the necessary number of tasks before the event is over. So if you're on Nevia and you haven't started yet, today is the day, please. Today is the day. And don't just expect that it's going to happen, because last year people just assumed it's going to happen. And so like people didn't really feel motivated, didn't do it, and it failed and we didn't get it. So that was a real shame. If you would like this EXP boost for a week on Nevia, do make sure to contribute and participate. It doesn't take very long. Each of those tasks takes like 2 minutes. You know, there is that Draconia one, which if you get unlucky to roll randomly, takes a little bit longer. But overall, it's a commitment of maybe half an hour across like 6 days. So it's not a big ask. So if you like the extra EXP boost, make sure to help the server and do that. Once you're done, do you become the baby? Have someone else take care of you? Fortunately not. Come on, SpongeBob. There's no toxicity now of the new Discord claiming system. Everybody behaves nicely and respectfully. Toxicity has been solved on Nevia. Can you imbue crit on top of Lion Claw's base crit? No. Kind of the whole gimmick of the Lion Claws being like a defensive option because you get this weaker crit, but then you get to imbue Void and Vampirism in it. So it's basically like a more defensive option because you don't normally imbue Vampirism in the other weapons. But you have this weaker crit, so you do a little bit less damage. So, yeah. Kind of how it works. The Moonspade and Inferniarch claws are basically like the offensive variants where you do not imbue the Vampirism, but you do get like more damage sources, bring more crit and the damage reflection. But the Lion Claws are pretty defensive and, you know, very comfortable, even if you do a little bit less damage. How is the market on Nevia? Is it active? Yeah. Pretty popular server with a lot of bosses being killed and stuff. So yeah, I would say it's active. I mean, it doesn't mean that you have like everything always available or anything, but it's probably one of the more active servers. So the market is pretty good. You think 3 ancient scarabs can handle you? Weird phrasing. It's tricky. I can probably do it, but I prefer to avoid doing that. Any quest needed for Terrorsleep hunt? I don't think so. We'll hopefully be doing that today as well once we switch to the main monk in like 10 minutes or so. We've got 100 strong mana potions, so we're going to finish that. And then we'll go back and we'll relog. And we'll burn stamina on the main monk. And there's not that much of it. I think we'll have about 40 hours of stamina. Because like I said, I was doing a lot of like quest accesses and stuff yesterday. So we're not focusing on experience today. We're just going to focus on testing like, you know, 15, 20 minutes in like a few spots. And then we'll see what we do after. Maybe we'll do more testing on this guy. I mean, I have a lot of requests for the sort of level 50 to level 70 range. So, you know, I do want to get through this level range and complete as much of it as possible so I can actually answer those questions about what's best to hunt in that level range and make some videos for it. Do you actively ensure that auto attacks land before your attack spell is used? I don't actively ensure it. It's just a habit that I've built up over years and years of playing the EK. So it's not something I consciously think about. It's something I subconsciously manage to do. I'm not sure if that's the answer you'd like to hear, but yeah, I guess if you keep missing your auto attacks, then you do have to start doing it consciously. But hopefully it just becomes second nature over time. And you know, I miss them sometimes. It's not like I hit every auto attack, but I just know when not to spam spells, generally speaking, to not miss your auto attacks. Why I never heard about the Terrorsleeps spawn. It was rebalanced. It was rebalanced maybe 2-3 months ago, something like that, and it's actually finally pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. It's, especially once you unlock the charms, so that you can apply Fatal Hold on the Fever Sleep, which is the one that runs away. Then it becomes really quite comfortable. It might be a bit hard on this level. On my Paladin, it was like level 500 that I was hunting there, and it was fine. But it may be a little bit hard on my 330, but we'll give it a go. But then again, I always think everything's going to be hard on a monk, and then ends up not being very hard. We'll see. Where is this spot? So this is Ancient Scarabs West. It's under the blue gin tower. I'll show in the map. To be honest, I'll be leaving in a second, so you'll be able to see the route. So if you stick around for a couple more minutes, you'll see me leave because I'm almost out of potions, and then you'll see exactly where it is. When are more mage guys coming, bro? Stuck on level 200. Unlucky. Not for a while. Not like super long, but also not for a while. We probably don't want to be waiting around for my mage guides, because I think I think I have enough content for around 3 more months of like exclusive monk content. If I had to guess, 1 video a day, about 90 videos, probably something like that over the next 3 months. And then once I'm sort of out of like daily monk content, that's when the mage stuff will start coming back. But yeah, at this point, I would expect that to be in about 3 months. So unless you just want to stand in depot for 3 months, I suggest you find some alternative sources of inspiration. All right. So 58, level 58 and 69% to level 59. So we've got 169% left to level 60. Hopefully we can do that next refill, maybe. I'd rather not have to do 2 more refills. Anyway, now, so, oh yeah, so for who was asking, like, this is the Rosha. It's this little cave here you can go through, and it's like a little easy ancient scarab cave, much easier than like Mother of Scarabla, but obviously less experience as well. It's kind of perfect for a level 50 monk, I'd say. Is it better to put in helmet, fist, imbue, or magic level? Fist. Definitely fist now. I think, you know, maybe at like real end game, there may be some sort of logic kind of like with paladins where it makes more sense to do magic level for like some healing, but I'd be surprised. The paladin benefits in damage as well from magic level, whereas the monk doesn't. So I expect for monk it most likely will be fist fighting forever. When to start bothering about charms and gems? Charms you kind of always want to worry about. You always want to be completing places. At least that's my recommendation. I always try to do charms from the early levels. Not like really going out of your way, but you do want to be completing bestiaries from the start. It just makes it a lot easier long term. For wheel, for gems, well, you will want the lesser HP gem at level 100. Although, if you've been watching my streams, it's not so easy to roll it. It's quite expensive. But yeah, you kind of want to get some lesser gems on level 100 and level 150, and your 2 small gem slots on the wheel. Would you ever consider using another person's gameplay for a tutorial video if it was up to par and they recorded it and sent it to you? I don't think so. I think I would be more open to using someone else's character to record if I didn't have a character of the appropriate level, vocation, etc. But I think even the way I set up like my OBS and the way I display the game client when hunting, I think, you know, there's a certain standard and expectation. that I stick to. I just don't think anybody else could do that. Just with the way that they present the game screen and stuff. So I don't think so. Do you think they're gonna nerf monks again? Eventually, probably. I think for now it's fine. I think I do think that they've got the nerfs that they wanted out of the way, and I think it's gonna be all right for now. Hopium. All right. How much stamina do we have? 39.56. Tragic. Tragic. Hard days. Ooh, maybe we'll do the baby tasks before I forget. Yeah, let's do the tasks real quick, yeah. Oogie googie. Me wanna see Dragon's Isle. Oh, that's not a good start, bro. I was just about to showcase how nice it is to do the tasks to contribute to the server, and we get hit with this. And it's also on the worst character where I don't even have like have nothing here. This is a naked character without like even a shovel and stuff. All right. Oh, okay. All right. What do I need to go to Hellgate? Shovel? Do I need a mushroom to get out? Is that right? Can someone remind me? I don't need anything other than a shovel and a mushroom, right? Hello. Hello. Key. Ooh. Do I need a key? All right. Actually, I think I do have the keys on my paladin here. Let's do... Well, as soon as I've relogged, let's try this one now as well. Me want to see big ship in Venore. Okay, now this one I like. See, this is a nice little friendly demon infant. Go do this one. What? Well, you're talking about Hellgate. Do you need to go to Hellgate to go to Draconia? Is that the key you're talking about? Because if so, then yeah, obviously. I thought there was a different Draconia key. I don't remember how to even go to Draconia. All right, we've done this one. No, it's just a Hellgate key. All right, fine. In that case, that's fine. I'll just buy it. All right, so we've done this one at least. Oh, man. I'm sure Hellgate will be open already anyway, because somebody surely has already had that task. Can't believe it. All right. I can't remember if you need this or not, but I'll buy a few just in case. I'm going to have to pull up the spoiler. I'm going to have to pull up the spoiler for Draconia. I think there was some reason that I went there for some other event. It was for some achievement recently that I had to go there. I don't remember now, but I feel like there's some sort of... Is there like the first dragon chest in there? Something like that? I seem to recall having to do the whole Draconia quest recently for some reason. Alright. Where's the route to Draconia? Okay. Yeah, of course it's open already. Some poor soul also had to do it. Okay. All right. Not doing a boss check. I'm not checking for all the bosses. I'm sure somebody checked them already. Many brown backpacks. Indeed, 500. They both died yesterday. Ah. Oh yeah, it was yeah, the evil eye. Something else, right? There's three bosses on the way to Hellgate though, right? There's the vampire at the start, Arahir. There's the evil eye, and there's also the the white pale? One of the rotworms. I think it's the rotworm queen that you can find as well. I can't believe I got this one. At least I'll learn the route to Draconia. After we do the babies, we're going hunt on the main monk, okay? Giving a good example of contributing to the task, indeed. Exactly. Look at me. So selfless. So selfless. Doing it for the server, not for myself. Goodbye, box. Yeah, I suppose. All right, let me look at the spoiler now, because this is where I may get lost. Oh, okay, it really is like going almost exiting Hellgate. Okay, fine. So do I just need to go to the surface and use the baby thingy? Just on the surface? Is that it? Imagine like having to go all this way in like 2005 to hunt Draconia on like a level 30 or something. People used to do this crap as well. Half an hour walk, half an hour hunt. Fun times. Mint walling. Is the mint walling as well? Is that one of the tasks? Okay. Yeah, that one's not great either then. Jesus, look at this path. What is this? Oh, like, yeah, but yeah, hunting mint walling back in the day. Not great. If you don't do this today, tomorrow we'll get another task or it stays the same. I don't know. Good question. Don't know. Oh. All right, here we are. Is it? Phew, dead dragon stinky like demonic diapers after week and is sleeping. All right, he's done. Now, if I recall, there's the exit there on the right. We're gonna have a look. Is this the exit? Or is it here? Let's. Oh, it's here, isn't it? You have the white mushroom in here. Is it? Sacrifice the key. No. Right. I'm going to try and figure it out by myself. It's been so long, but I'll try it. Is it here? No. Christ. Alright, fuck it. Let's see. Is it up there, maybe? Maybe it's over there. You cubed out. Well, this is my noob character with nothing. No, not here. Alright, I'm going to look it up. Never mind. Is there a way to get out? Is there a way to get out without running the way back? Can you do it through the tower? Or should I just run back? I think you're right, Wakit. I think I may just bloody run back. This is terrible. I hate it. But it's all for the server, okay? It's all for the server. We're going to benefit from a nice EXP boost. Hopefully. Any imbue recommendation for low-level monk? No dwarf armor. Honestly, like, unless you proper try-harding, like, my default recommendation for the monk imbues is level 70 helmet, powerful void, and level 80 iron fists, and level 90 Drachiku. Those are like the 3 items that you definitely want to get imbued. I wouldn't like freak about imbuing your armor. If you want to, of course, yeah, dwarven armor, demon armor with like powerful vampirism is going to be nice. It's not really my like go-to recommendation unless you're like really try-harding. Oh, did I fuck it up? Did I miss some? Did I miss some hole? Never mind. Oh. I'm not too familiar with all this Hellgate content, old school content. Been to Draconia like 3 times in my life. Never mind. Oh, it's not this one, is it? All right, 2 out of 3 tasks. That's going to be done. And then we're going to do the 3rd one with my monk. And then we're going to go hunting, I promise. Been live for like 40 minutes and still not hunted my main monk. But it's coming. It's coming. This is the sorcerer that's going to be used for like level 500 plus guides, if I ever get there. I hope you can't get the same task twice. Imagine if they asked me for like Draconia 6 times in a row. Hello, Blushkey. Good morning. All right, done with this one. So let's go on the monk then. And let's see what this one wants now. Me want to see big ship in Venore. Okay, cool. That is probably the easiest one, or one of the easiest ones. We take those. We take those. All right, cool. This one's done. And yeah, and I guess we can just get started on this character. We have 57 minutes of stamina, which means that we're just going to burn like 1 boost today with that. Get some free wild cards from the daily reward. All right, let's go to Port Hope. We're going to go, I guess we're going to go with Iksupan. Yep. Let's start with Iksupan. Then we're probably going to Terrorsleeps after. Maybe we'll flirt with Otherworld a little bit. I wonder if Otherworld might not be doable already. Let me just refill. I guess I need ultimates. I need ultimates for USPs for Iksupan, right? It'd be too greedy to try and go with anything else, I think. I think it'd be greedy. Definitely need some prismatic rings, which we have. I kind of want death protection in the X robe. Yeah, we're gonna stick some death protection in it. But that means I need to go back to my paladin. You can get the same task day by day. Had to visit Santa twice in 2 days. Okay, well, hopefully no more Draconia. You're gonna clap in deeper Iksupan, but those scouts hurt. Probably not. They hurt. Let me just imbue death protection in the arm, and then we're gonna go Iksupan. Good morning, Kusnier. How much would you pay for X foot wraps? Those are the ones with the greater flurry of blows bonus, right? Ballpark 25, 30 kk, 35 kk, maybe. Myself, I think they're pretty good. They're definitely pretty good. But it is, you know, not an item from like a really hard boss or anything. Will this become a daily Draconia adventuring stream in the near future? I truly hope not. I truly hope not. You go to the tower on the north of Draconia Island on +5 level. This dragon mode NPC, type in high. It gives you a dragon fetish for a mushroom. Aha! Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now I know. Okay. Iksupan is death plus energy, right? So if we have built-in energy, stick on death, should be fine. All right. All right, this is it. Now we can go. What's your latest thoughts on aim assist for the monk? Trying to figure it out if I should start with it already. I think it's fine if you do commit the time to get used to it. Like, this is the thing. When I was using it on the test server, it felt great and I was not like missing anything, but that was the only thing I was used to. But then when it was released on live, I wasn't playing with the auto aim and it feels bad. I do think if I just committed the time and I just used auto aim from the start, you probably do get used to it. But I think it's been a little long now, and I'm really used to not using the auto aim, and it's hard to switch. I do think not using auto aim is going to be better overall, like performance gaming. But for fairly casual hunting, the auto aim is very nice. We've got Serpent Spawn to go, and Hydra to go with the boosted Serpent Spawn. Does seem like I may want to go finish my Medusas maybe this evening or something. I'll watch Iksupan be taken now. God, I hope nobody's going to be hunting deeper Iksupan. Let me see if it's not taken. That would be upsetting. X extension. Oh God, I think somebody's hunting there. I think somebody's hunting there. Oh, well, maybe he's got Ritual Chalice if he's hunting there, and I can do the quest. Yes, he has it. Okay, at least we'll do the quest then. At least we'll do the quest. And then we can try it out later. Yeah, I think, yeah, on Nebula Discord so far, this is just X extension, but they should split into. They should split into Last Stand and then the Inner Sanctuary or whatever. I'm guessing this guy's here, right? Yeah, there's some blood. All right. Maybe he can throw it to me then. Wherever he is. Well, never mind. Throw me the chalice, please, and we'll do the quest. Okay, thank you. All right. Where in the UK did you stay and for how long? I lived in the UK for 13 years. I lived in Stoke, Birmingham, and London. Studied in Birmingham. All right, let me just pull up the quest. May as well just do this section then real quick. Have it over and done with. Where is it? Where are we? All right, walk north from the main room. We'll find an empty lizard urn. Is this it? No, this lizard's type. Hang on. Use an ancient on the bucket. All right, here we go. I have to push this thing. All right, fine. We just need to push this. Thrilling stuff, dude. Thrilling stuff. What's the best vocation for bestiary now, in your opinion? I still think like it depends what you want, right? Mages are probably easiest for obtaining like the sort of 5,000 to 8,000 mark, just because of how quick they are with the runes. But if you're going for like end game bestiary, you know, you want to get 20,000 plus points, then I think EK is probably the easiest, just because they have access to like every spawn in the game with the access to all elemental weapons. After that, probably monk, and after that, probably paladin. I mean, mages just really struggle with certain spawns, right? What are you looking at? This is the quest for deeper Iksupan, access to Mitmar Vanguard, so we're just doing that now. I wanted to hunt deeper Iksupan, but it's taken, so we're gonna go Terrorsleeps, I guess, in a minute. Okay. Now we've got this. Ah! Oh, those are actually stronger than I remembered. I thought they were like apes in Benuta. All right, so we've got this section of the quest. Got one ape for nice. Nice. Now I need to get Oh, now I'm able to go through the gate, apparently. Nice. Okay, so this is where it actually becomes a little bit harder. I did not actually want to hunt here. I think this section might be a bit harder, but maybe it'll be all right. So I want this thing. So now I need to go and like do some weird doors. Consecrate some doors. Right. With the ceremonial brush. Alright. God, this quest is bizarre, dude. Not a fan. Okay. Now I need to go to the left and like consecrate some free doors and then we'll be done. Then we'll go hunting somewhere else. I guess we'll try Terrorsleeps first. I think that one's going to be interesting. Doors here. Is this it? That's what I want to do. There we go. Okay, we did one. Maybe I think one more here. No. Nothing else here. Okay. RPG, boys. Real RPG today. What is my loot bind hotkey set to? F5 on my mouse. So it's like the F5 on my mouse button. There we go. Number 2. Number 3. Okay. I think that's it. That was actually really easy. A lot harder with a team. Oh, because is there like a cooldown on the doors that you can do it? I see. Yeah, maybe. Indeed. Oh, there's still a lot of cursed apes here. I guess we may as well kill them for the bestiary, right? Oh, the stamina loss though. Another ape fur, nice. "51 cursed apes." I wonder if we can try this section. Maybe we do just try this section now that we have it fully unlocked. Let me just complete the quest. Maybe we try here, this sanctuary place. All right, here's the last key. Now we have the 4 keys, and now we have Mitma access, I believe. I think this section might be okay as well, actually. I thought it would be pretty hard, but maybe we're alright. Okay. Okay, so this is Mitma access done, right? You need to kill Mitma to use the TP, do you? Not sure. Well, let's see. Okay. Yeah, if you need to kill Mitma to use the TP, then yeah, we can't hunt here until we've killed Mitma. It's the top one that I want to use, right? I hate this game sometimes. I really hate this game. Virtue of Justice better now? It seems that way. It seems a little bit better. It's very, very close, but it seems a little bit better. Don't start. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the top one. Maybe we went for the wrong one. Well, very RPG today. Very RPG. Let's see if it works. Yeah, if it works, we're gonna hunt here for an hour. If it works, we're gonna hunt here for an hour. Burn that boost, burn the stamina. Then we'll go Terrorsleeps after. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so I can't hunt here. We need to kill Mitmar. I feel I'm too low level to kill Mitmar. I think it's going to kill me. Quite annoying because you really do want to have that to hunt here and have this little nice lap. Never mind. Let's skip. We're going to go Terrorsleeps after all. But we've got the quest done, so there's that. Where would you PG a 64 solo monk? I believe Water Elementals in Port Hope. I believe that's the best place. I haven't yet got my monk to that level, but from my Discord, it seemed like that was the best option. All right. Is Monk better than EK at solo? I'd say so. I'd say actually overall Monk is going to be better than EK for solo hunting. EK has like more chill hunting, or at least I find it more chill. The Monk definitely takes a little bit more effort. Let's see if there's sites. If there's no sites, we're also going to try and book in a hunt at Roshimal West at some point. Okay. I think there's no sites today. We're gonna try and test the Roshimal West. No Lord sites. Yeah, okay. I think there's no sites today. Can I unlock Deeper Benuta solo? What level for? I mean, I did it solo. I think I don't know what level I did. Like 180, 200. Okay, so there's no sites. So let's see if we can book. Rosh West. Let's see when it's available. It's available in 4 minutes for half an hour. Okay, I'm taking it. You know, we're gonna do Roshimal West first for 30 minutes. It's literally available in 4 minutes for the next half an hour. Sounds good to me. Let me just claim it real quick. And I guess we're going to do Rosh West to start with. Cool, we got it. All right, let's just run back then. And we're going to do Terrorsleeps after. I think that's not a bad change. I think this should be quite interesting, actually. Level 330 hunting Roshimal West. All right. Let's get some charms going. I think I actually have these unlocked. Yes, I should have all of these unlocked. So, get rid of Low Blow, Savage Blow, Divine Wrath on Silencer. Low Blow on... I don't know if it matters very much. There we go. Full charm setup. Void's Call on Frazzles, right? There's most Frazzles. Maybe let's go Guzzles. Sure. All right. Oh. So we're going to do Roshimal West for 30 minutes. Get my boost going. I don't think I'll be having any more stamina later today anyway. Caillou with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As someone who's never played melee vocations, what would you recommend someone just learning a monk or EK? Well, EK is not much of a melee vocation. Monk is not much of a melee vocation, really. It's a very, very fast-moving vocation. I don't know. That's a very generic question. It's just make sure to not miss auto attacks, I guess, as you get higher levels. Very important not to miss your auto attacks, especially on the EK. Loads of your leech comes from it. Very, very important not to miss it. Oh, you're asking if you can unlock Deeper Bonito solo without somebody else. The only mission that's like problematic a little bit is the first mission of Wrath of the Emperor, which is the one with the barrel. I did it solo. You can do it solo, but it's like very, very tricky. You have to be very, very fast. It's advisable to do it with someone else just because it makes it a lot easier. Also, part of the prerequisite for Wrath of the Emperor is Children of the Revolution, and the final mission, Phantom Army, requires 4 people. But people can just very easily open it for you and then run away and don't waste time. So it's usually not too hard to find somebody for Phantom Army. There's also a Nemesis boss in there that people usually like to kill. So it's not too bad. But you can definitely do everything from like difficulty perspective solo. Okay, we got 30 minutes. This worked out really nicely that it's free for 30 minutes now, so we can test a little bit. We are going to be using the Falcon Sai. This is probably the best weapon here. With regards to armor, I guess go X-Robe. Energy or fire doesn't really matter, but the extra healing is probably going to be pretty nice. Mortal Kombat can't be done solo either. True, you don't actually need Mortal Kombat for that though. You just need access to Muggy Plains. You don't need Mortal Kombat to do Children of the Revolution or Wrath of the Emperor. Actually, what do you think about an imbue on weapon for monk level 80 plus? Mana and life or crit, and life or mana? Mana and crit. But you'll need it to hand out tomes. Sure, still not strictly necessary though, is it? You will need it for the shrine. Yeah, you do want the shrine. You do want the shrine indeed. Okay, we've got half an hour, so may as well just get started, right? Let's not. What items do we want? Prismatic ring. Let's start with prismatic ring and see how hard it is. We can always just drop it afterwards, yeah. All right. Let's let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's not too hard. Not too hard so far. Anyway, I should say that it's very hard. We definitely do not need any more nerfs. I'm clearly struggling here significantly, so please please no more nerfs. Let's switch to power ring. See how that goes. About the prismatic. Does not feel too bad. Does not feel too bad. I thought it would be a little bit harder. I'm not sure it's going to be like amazing results because yeah, I'm like 5 boxing a lot of the time here. But it is definitely huntable. Why not Destruction T2? Well, this one does I think this one does a fair amount more damage. And has the built-in life leech anyway. I mean, I was persuaded. The T2 Destruction is nice because it's like readily available, right? There's no, you just need gold tokens, which means you can easily get it. That's the main power of the destruction weapon. It's always going to be available. Whereas the Falcon Sai, you did need for the Falcon items to drop, which wasn't a guarantee. But I would say that, yeah, the Falcon items are better. The Falcon Sai is better than the destruction weapon. I'll give up 11% vampirism for a lot more damage. You probably make up that vampirism with the more damage anyway. The destruction was nice from level 200 to 300 on the few physical respawns that we hunted, but I need to find some good spots where to stand. Like I'm not used to this wall boxing style, so I don't really know where the spots are to stand. I'm kind of YOLOing. Yeah, with Prismatic Ring, it's going to be very easy here. I don't even really think we need it. Again, I'm sure any other vocation can hunt here at this level with this much ease. There's a nice wall box area here. Maybe here. There we go. I don't think it's going to be like that amazing just because the physical weapon is not that strong. But it's good to know that it is a viable respawn. You know, I can make a video for. But I'm probably not going to be hunting here a terrible amount. I'm just interested to see what experience I can get here. I guess like 4.5 KK raw is probably going to be around what we're going to get here. Plague Seal, good spawn. Yeah, not yet though. I think you really want like Soul Kamas to go Plague Seal. Oh dear. Not the choking fear. It's gonna drain all my mana. Maybe we can wait at the wall. Kill at the wall. It's really this choking fear. Is this singular choking fear that's actually making this hard? Fuck that guy. Yeah, free dust as well, yeah. Chunky one. What's your best base fist fight? 103. There's nothing insane, you know. Also, this guy just kind of came in and kind of pulled a bunch of our monsters. It's a bit annoying, but be alright. Yeah, the scaling of like equipment and stuff is pretty insane. But then like our weapons do have like pretty low attack values and stuff to offset it, I think. It's not a good spot to stand. I'm only doing 5. How can I move? Oh, that's not better. Here we go. Over 1 hour, 1 KK supplies per hour. Do you think that's reasonable? Oh, it's still borderline profiting. I mean, I'm just testing now. I think, look, this is level 330 hunting Roshimal West. I'd like to see how a paladin can hunt here and how many supplies he'd use in an hour. Point is, we're just testing like the viability of it. I don't know if I would like strictly recommend coming here, but if you look at how easy it is, then, you know, at level 400, you know, I'm probably coming here with great mana potions and I'm making a ton of profit. I don't even know if I couldn't probably drop down to like something like maybe I could drop down to Great Spirits already, you know, because it's really not that difficult. Especially if I think if I switch to a prismatic ring, which is, you know, 100k per hour, I could probably save like 200-300k per hour in supplies because I could drop down to Great Spirits, maybe even Great Manas in a lot of places. But for now, I'm just testing, right? Do you have charms here? Yes, I have charms here. I have a full charm setup. $4.5 KK raw. Yeah, okay. So about 4.5 KK raw. So it's not like amazing or anything. You know, like I was saying, it's not the greatest respawn for the monk because whenever you have to use the physical weapon, it's not that great on the monk. It's fine, but physical damage is not great, really. And also, you can't really scale these monsters that well. You can't hit all of them at once like a paladin. Yeah, this respawn's not good. I don't think this is going to be like super popular monk respawn. I think upper Roshimal is going to be a popular monk respawn, but this one not as much. Screenshot 4.5 KK raw. Oh, okay. Kind of like expected then. I mean, that's a good result, right, for level 330. Can't complain too much. It's not Nagas, it's not Mirror, but it's a pretty reasonable result. The profit here with spamming USPs is not great either. But like I say, I think at level 400 you just drop to like GMPs, and then you profit. Oh shit, no. Here we go. I don't think it's possible to hunt here on a 330 paladin. Not remotely like this. 400, 450 with like best in slot gear, you're getting started here. Around like 500, 550, it feels really nice. But not 330, I don't think. Monk is not OP. Come on, stop it. I'm getting enough blame for the monk nerfs. Let's not blame me for another one down the line, okay? The monk needs a buff now. The monk needs a buff. I think this for this place, I would say that it's viable from like level 300 with the Falcon Snipe. Clearly, this is fine. Like I don't really feel that much risk of like death, but I really don't think there's any like point in hunting here at that level, at this level, because you're not making like all that much profit. You're not making like all that much experience. I would personally say that this place is like a level 400 plus for the monk. Once you have some better gear and you can like drop down to GMPs and you have a little bit more damage. I think at level 400 with GMPs, you could probably make like 5kk raw here, maybe. But also profit like 800-900k per hour or something, right? And at that point, it kind of makes sense to like come here for a little bit. But this level now, using the USPs, yeah, sure, it's doable and it's kind of fun. But probably not much point in really being here, you know. That's how I see it. From this test that we're doing now. Now we're still looking like 200k profit per hour or so, which is not bad. It'll cover my costs of like imbuement and a brush at least, so it kind of come out on 0, maybe with a slight profit. Did you try use avalanches? Nah. Fuck runes, dude. Fuck runes, I'm not a paladin. And now we've even dropped an extra couple of items, and now we're even looking at like 300k profit per hour. So yeah, you know, if once I drop down from USPs to GMPs, this will be obviously a very profitable respawn, and it'll be very chill, I think, as well on a higher level monk. It'll be very, very relaxing, profitable. But I don't think this is going to be like an EXP spot for monks. I think the monk will have a lot better places to hunt for experience. Just the physical weapon is just not that great for the monk when it comes to experience. Look at that. We're even on to like 500k an hour now. With a couple more drops. Yeah, okay. See, it's not so bad. Even now with burning USPs, it's just as better than Harmony now after the nerfs. I think it's slightly better. Like we've done some calculations. It really seems like Harmony and Justice are very, very similar damage wise. It does seem that Justice gives you a little bit more leech, which makes it a little bit more comfortable to hunt. I think Harmony maybe is just still a little bit tiny better technically for damage. But it feels better to use Justice, I think. I also think at a higher level, if you come here like 400 plus, you probably don't need to be doing this wall boxing as much. You can probably make bigger pulls, which will also make it, you know, increase your experience overall. You'll be hitting more monsters with like your waves and stuff. But yeah, I think this place will peak at like 5kk-ish raw for the monks. But it's not going to be like a giga scaling respawn like for the paladins. There will be no Mazarins making 8kk raw here on a monk, I think. I'd be very surprised. Level 333. I think we'll finish this lap and we'll probably go to mines. Roshimal mines, that is. For Terrorsleeps. I rooked a 405 paladin to make into the monk. And when I say my paladin, I mean a paladin I bought off market specifically with the intention to rook it. I didn't actually rook any of my proper characters. That seems insane. I would feel too bad rooking my own character, like putting so much time in it, and I'm just rooking it to make it into a monk. I don't know, that doesn't feel right to me. But buying someone else, some other dude's character and rooking it, no problem. Fuck that character. It's worthless. No emotional attachment. Bazaar gamer, yeah, basically, yeah. Bazaar monk. Ah, you get to do charms again. Oh, the bestiary grind, my favorite. All right. Oh yeah, about 4.5kk raw. Looks like even with USP spamming, we could do like 400k profit per hour or so. Can't complain. Can't complain. Pretty solid. But also not that great compared to some other alternatives. 4.5kk raw is what we do at like Were Tigers, Warzone 5, a couple other places like this. This is not like a peak EXP spot for the monk, which means there's no point really competing for it with all the crazy paladins which love this spot, right? If you're gonna compete, do some crazy competing for spot, you still rather go for Mirror than Roshimal West. So yeah, Is it better Gnomish armor versus Dwarven armor? Gnomish armor is better for easy spots. No, Dwarven armor is better for difficult spots. At level 150, I'd be recommending Dwarven armor for Grim Reapers. At level 200, I'd be recommending Gnomish Koiras like Grim Reapers. It all depends on the difficulty of the respawn and your level. If you can drop Dwarven armor for a Gnomish Koiras, obviously that's better. But if you're going to be dying, then it's not worth it. Pretty simple. Hello, Goulart. Nice to see you. I do like bestiary, to be honest. I do like bestiary. But I also liked buying a character with some of the most boring bestiary completed and the bestiary. I honestly bought this guy mostly for bestiary. Like, I wouldn't have minded redoing all the bestiary, but I really did not want to have to do the crappy bestiary. Like, the fact that this guy's got Edron were creatures, the Rashia were creatures, Asura Palace minis, Kusuma, Raxias, shit like that done. I don't need to worry about all this crap and doing that again. Like, 30-minute mini boss run in the morning every fucking day to do the Rashia were creatures, Asuras. Fuck that. That I really dislike. That I really dislike. Bestiary, I don't mind. I don't mind doing bestiary. I've always enjoyed it, so I wouldn't mind doing that again. But bestiary crap like this, I really don't like. Hello, Kusnier. For Mirror, you think it's better Dwarven armor with life death or Gnomish with only life? I think Dwarven armor, especially at 250 with Dwarven armor with life death, is going to be much better. You really need that death protection. How many boss points can you even get as a solo player? You can get a few thousand, and I mean you can join for boss runs. You can still get a few thousand solo with like no team bosses. All right, Roshimal Mines. Let's try that bad boy. It's not going to be great because I'm pretty sure I don't have a... No, see, I don't even have the Fever Sleep. I don't even have it in Bestiary unlocked, so it's not going to be great because I can't apply Fatal Hold on the Fever Sleep, which is very, very nice for Roshimal Mines. I wonder if I could hunt here. This is what, Upper Roshimal North section? I could probably hunt here, the Choking Fears and stuff. Maybe we can try that as well. Yeah, I feel like I could probably hunt here. Make a note. All right, it's energy here, right? And I think I need Dwarven Ring, right? And Death Protection. Okay, it's free. I didn't actually book it, so if someone turns up, I'm gonna have to leave. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. These guys do a lot of damage, so let's not overdo it. I'm gonna say it again, aren't I? Easier than expected. Say the line, Bart. Say the line. Easier than expected. Oh, God. Are you keeping Mengu after 400? Don't think so. I'll have to have a look. I have to have a quick look at the stats. Yeah, see this Fatal Hold's gonna make this place like a million times better. With no Fatal Hold, it's doesn't feel great. So like the results that I'm gonna want to showcase will be with Fatal Hold because this is like too awkward. But as a proof of concept, just today, Certainly doable. Certainly doable. I don't know what this. What is this vocation, dude? It's why is this so easy? On 500 paladin here, I was like, you know, super tense playing, and it's so easy on this. Have a look. Coned Hat has +3, +2, 4 physical, and 8 fire. Mengu has 2 physical and 6 death. So basically, you know, you're gonna need a place where 6% death protection is more valuable than 2% physical protection. I don't think there's like tons and tons of places like this. There may be some, but I don't know if it's enough to justify keeping Mengu. Which level do you think you could hunt a Nightmare Upper Rush? Nightmare Isles are not worth it. Like I've seen Unlegit Rod do it, and it's just not worth it. It's not very good there. There's not enough room to kite and stuff. I would just not recommend it. I think you can do it from like 300-ish. I just don't think there's any point to do it. So okay, this room is the hardest. If we're gonna have a trouble anywhere, it's gonna be here. Let's see. Because here you get like 16 of them once you pull them for the big pull on top. I'm like 6 boxing with like no issues. The fuck? Did you ever revisit the gems or still got the cap? Yeah, still got the cap. We did a couple of gambas over the past couple of streams and still gained like garbage stuff like mana and protection and stuff. Maybe once I get back to depot now, I'll have a look if I've managed to get any more lesser gems, and then we'll open those. Seems to be very anticipated content. Let's see if we can just wall box as well. Seems like we should be able to. Actually, seems like they deal less damage than remember. I guess 5 boxing is a lot easier than 8 boxing, because I was 8 boxing on my paladin and it was really quite tricky here. Yeah, stupid fever sleeps running away is a real problem. But yeah, getting fatal hold here on them once you've got 500 of them is really nice. Jungle survival legs for monks good or leaf legs better? You mean jade legs? Yeah, like the jungle, the mutant. Why even talk jungle survival legs or leaf legs? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. What the hell are jungle survival legs? Get dwarven legs, bro, and just wait until level 300. You don't have to fully finish a monster to apply a minor charm, do you know? You need 500 kills. Well, half the previous stage, not the last one. So in this case, it'll be 500 instead of 1,000. Still a fair bit. I mean, now in 6 minutes, we've got 25 of them, so we're killing about 250 per hour. There'll be about 2 hours before we even unlock Fatal Hold. But you know what? This is probably a 300 plus place again. Once you've got Demon Mengu with the death protection built in, death protection imbue, it's pretty easy. Like, I don't I don't really feel in danger here. So yeah, this is gonna be a 300 plus spot. Don't know what to say, my dudes. I don't know what to say. I keep expecting things to be harder. I'm gonna get blamed for another nerf. Sag. Well, I can't help it. Okay, it's just so easy. Like, I don't want to purposefully die just to make the monk seem easier. But look at it. I'm like full fucking health all the time. It's so easy. Oh. Bro, why not Virtue of Harmony? It seems like it's a little bit worse since the nerfs on Tuesday. Gut of Void Minor Charm. What do you guys think gives more profit? I would expect the leech. Oh, you know, I don't know. But like the Gut Charm seems like it's not all that strong. But I don't, you know, I don't know. God, I've never done the maths and something like that. It would depend on the average value of the creature products per monster, right? I don't think it's going to be a simple answer like this one or this one's always better. It's going to have to depend on the monster. But I don't know which monsters are all that valuable to put it on. I guess if you're doing like, I don't know, brain death hunting for bestiary, it's probably going to be better to put gut on them. But I think for regular monsters, I would almost certainly prefer Void. If you're doing mirror, I think the Virtue of Justice is probably better. For mirror, that's 255. I don't really know where Harmony would be better. I feel like maybe Harmony is going to be better. So there's a few cases. I think Harmony may be better in team hunts, where you have like an EK properly keeping monsters for you so that you can really hit with the spenders very effectively with the outburst and takedown. I think in team hunt it's possible that Harmony is still better. But it's still going to be close. And also, I do think that if you go the Greater Gem route with like cooldown reductions to Focus Harmony, so that you have Focus Harmony on like a 1 minute cooldown instead of a 2 minute cooldown, like some Greater Gems, then probably Virtue of Harmony is also going to be better because you're using those spenders more often. Ooh, 4-star Terrorsleeps. Okay. By the looks of things, we can do about 4 KK raw here with no fatal hold and still like kind of just learning how to run around. So I do think this plays probably with fatal hold. And like full charms will probably be like 4.5 KK raw. So kind of similar to like Roshimal West actually. Change ring. Is there no poison here? Is there no drunk here? I always thought those to get you drunk. Do they not get you drunk? No. Okay. Well, so we can do even better. Thank you. I don't know why I think this like this little like yellow wave attack thing they do just seems like a drunk attack. But I guess not then. Well, even better. Even better. So was the nerf hard? No, it wasn't a hard nerf, but it was like I found myself making like 3% less experience or so after the nerf. So, you know, it's not nothing, but it's also not like that's it, monk is finished kind of nerf. It's a healthy nerf. It's what I'd like to see, if we're gonna see any more. What about using Death or Orion Mirror? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, by the way, it seems like we overkilled the respawn, by the way. We didn't have any of this a second ago. We may be overkilling a little bit. Although I was able to do like 5kk raw here on my paladin. So I find it hard to believe that we're overkilling. Did I skip a pull? Did I skip the downstairs pull? I skipped the downstairs pull, didn't I? That's why. That's why. In your opinion, skill virtue is better now? Yes, in my opinion, it's marginally better, but it is very marginal. Like, if you want to use harmony, then use harmony. I really think it's very, very marginal. It's very nice feeling to use the... Yeah, we skipped the downstairs pull. Let's go do the downstairs pulls and pull, and we're going to leave. Like, this has been enough testing for me. Like, I can tell it's good. What remains for me to do is actually complete the bestiary on the fever sleeps. And then I'll be able to actually record a guide here. But I think this is a 300 plus place. Just shocking, but whatever. I'll shut my mouth now. I don't want to get blamed again. Yeah, I think this place will cap out the monk around like 4.5kk raw with charms, a level 300 plus. Probably like 4.2, 4.1, 4.2 without charms. Once I optimize my path a little bit more. I need to find a better place here to stand somewhere by the wall. I don't like this. I don't like this spot. Let's see, where can I stand here that's effective for like half? For a 5 box. This spot, I guess, is okay. Still not great. It's too deep. I'd rather there was a spot somewhere here. I guess here. This works, right? But we come in, we pull them out, and then I stand here. That's probably best. Or here, but that's the same place, just on the other side. Okay. All right. Okay, let's leave and go test something else now. Do we want to try Upper Roshimal while we're here? This north section. Better low blow or savage blow first? I think low blow. I prefer low blow. Technically, they deal the same amount of damage. But low blow is just a little bit more consistent, I guess, which I prefer. And also low blow is a little bit better with like the Infernial claws. And better with like the sanguine trousers and stuff. So it's low blow is, in my opinion, like technically like just a tiny bit better. Between low blow and savage blow, I'll go for low blow. But they're very, very, very close. Let me just write down the results before I forget. I didn't take a screenshot. How's the profit looking? Not great because of the USPs, but I'm sure it can still do like 300k profit. All right. So we're gonna try a little bit of Upper Roshimal. I don't actually think... Yeah, I don't actually have these unlocked yet. So I kind of want to do these. I think I have the retchings done. Yeah, we have retchings done. So I can put something on the retchings. Let's go low blow. Are you using the Rending Inferno clause? Yes, I am. Indeed. Indeed. What about the Greater Flurry of Blows on level 90? Too much mana? No. No. You definitely want to be using Greater Flurry of Blows at 90. It's great. Costs a lot, but at level 90, you should have 2 powerful Void Imbuements, really, in your helmet and in your weapon. So the mana cost shouldn't be that restrictive. Okay. Well, let's see. We've tested mines. We've tested west. Now let's go to Upper Rosh north. I kind of want to do Buried Cathedrals, but I feel like it's going to be too hard. I did it at 400 on the test server and it was fine. I feel like it's too hard on this level. Maybe we'll go. I think we might go... I think that was the hardest out of the lot here. We'll do Overworld, Ormond, Catacombs, Crypt Warriors. Not sure if we'll get to do all these today, but... You showed the video guy... Oh no, I haven't seen it. Oh, you sent it on Twitch, did you? 6.3 KK raw on Nagas without praise and charms. Well, I would be very interested in that route then. Okay. I'm obviously not going to show that now on stream or anything, but I will watch that after and to check out the route. If there is a 350 monk doing 6.3 KK raw with no praise and no charms, that is excellent. That is very, very good. All right, I'll check that out later. Thanks for sharing. Okay, let's try Upper Rosh. This section, okay? We're not doing like the proper south section. I think it's probably most likely taken and probably too hard anyway. Did you share the video? Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, so if anybody wants to watch, here is the VOD. At 1 hour 4 minutes apparently is when they make like 6.3 KK raw. Yeah, I didn't verify like no charms and no praise, but I guess I assume so, which is, yeah, pretty great. I was able to get 5.5 this morning. Again, no praise, no charms, but that's like 15% less than what this person is getting somehow. Maybe the route is a lot better. All right. I think here we want to use Tanker, right? There is some fire damage from... Is there some fire damage from the retchings? I feel like there is. But then there's some energy damage as well for the spirit, for the X-Robe. Let's just go with this one. We definitely want Prismatic Ring here, though, I think. All right, let's see how this goes. The question is if I can actually warbox here and not die. This could be very hard, or it could be fine. Probably shouldn't have done this without like getting a better feel for it, but it seems okay. It seems fine. Oh, Ah. Hmm. Maybe let's try again. Let's see if there was a screenshot. Let's see if there was a screenshot. No, no screenshot. There was no low health screenshot. Let's just go again. And maybe be a little bit more respectful now. What I'm missing here is an extra vampirism, which is what I'm going to get with Soul Kamas at level 400. That's why I think Upper Rosh is a level 400 place, because you really want that extra vampirism that you get from Soul Kamas. You mean Nightmare Isles? No, I don't like Nightmare Isles. Not for the monk. There's not enough kiting room. Yeah, of course I could go Nightmare Isles and probably hunt then and be okay, but it's just going to be not very good results. Like I know that without even having to go there and waste stamina. It's just not going to be worth it. And it's going to be hard as well because it's difficult to kite. If I get 8-boxed here, I die. That's something to keep in mind. Yeah, this is hard. This is definitely much harder than the places we've tried so far. I do think Upper Rosh, unfortunately, is a level 600 plus spot. Let's try and do 15 minutes or so anyway. We've still got 10 minutes of boost left, so I guess we may as well use it up, and then we'll go somewhere else. But I think this place definitely gonna be good. Just need that. I think just need that Soul Kamas with the third imbue slot, basically, so you get the vampirism, and it's gonna be a lot easier. And it paralyzes. One little mistake and I'm smoked here. Yep. Yep. It's quite tense. But I'm trying to focus because yeah, see if I get like if I sight a step wrong and I get 8-boxed here, that's it. I have some cupcakes and stuff, but I'm not sure if it would be enough. I'm sure the results here will be very, very good eventually. I mean, I was doing over 6kk raw on level 400 on Upper Rosh, but that was with like Soul Mass and stuff. That was the difference. Yeah, I leveled from start. The monk feels I enjoy it. I really enjoy the kiting and moving play style, so it's good for me. I'm definitely having a lot of fun. I did get boosted from level 50 to level 100 or so, and by boosted I mean I went on Gazer Spectres with someone blocking for me. So you know I didn't complete that level range, but yeah, overall feels great. Too many. I'm running out of mana. Whew. Yeah, this place is not so relaxing, I would say. It's not at this level. I think I won't be making a guide for level 300 here. But Roshimal West and Roshimal Mines certainly felt much easier. Also, I think the deeper Iksupan claim may have been until 1:15. So we may be able to go to deeper Iksupan in a minute. There's that as well. Okay, that's going to be too many monsters.
Nie dobrze, a ty chuju dobrze. Kurwa, bober.
Yeah, this is very chaotic to manage here. But we're looking at 4kk raw 10 minutes in. So yeah, this definitely scales like to over 5kk raw. Especially once I get my Choke and Fear Bestiary. And once I get Soul Kamas. I don't know if I should have stood here. This might be... Maybe it'll be okay. What's the orange bar on the left? A harmony tracker for spenders. And we're doing like 600, 500-ish K profit per hour as well, while burning Supremes like there's no tomorrow. But it's definitely not a very relaxing playstyle. You know, right now I'm really dancing around them to avoid getting boxed. And you know, one bad step, one bad paralyze, and I'm done, right? So it's not something I would recommend. The results aren't good enough at this level yet to justify this level of risk, in my opinion. Five-star Choke and Fear. I don't want that. Have look, we're doing 4.3kk raw with basically, well, I guess we have 2 out of 3 charms, but we are very low level. Yeah, I think this will be over 5kk raw at 500, at 400, and upper rush, the proper one. No, not this. Like this one here. This one is like 6kk raw at level 400. But we do need the best in slot gear to hunt that. Alright. Finished stamina, finished boost. Let's get out of here. If it's hard for you, it's impossible for a normal guy. Ah! If you say so. Hey Kusnier, I'm a level 585 UK following your Sphinx is having Crypt Warden's guide. Really enjoying them. One thing I'm unsure about is which Wheel of Destiny path works best for these hunts. Do you have any tips or maybe a favorite setup you'd recommend? For Crypt Wardens, I expect you want to be going down the Executioner's Throw wheel. So at 585, I'd probably go for tier 2 Executioner's Throw, upper right quadrant. All right, let me check if Iksupan is available now. It's taken until 13:45, so another 40 minutes. So we can try something else. All right. So here we've got the actual 400 plus places. Turns out those are like 300 plus. So what else can we try? Ormond Catacombs. I don't really want to. They're free right now. Should we go Catacombs? Want to try Catacombs? Do we have Dark Torture unlocked? Yeah. Go on, let's try Catacombs, I guess. I think that's the setup, right? That's probably the setup I want with these. We're only going to go for there for a little while, just to see how it goes. I don't anticipate it being very good. Just saying. I went there on the test server, and actually, you know what? I think I don't want low blow here because I'm gonna have to use physical weapon, and they have 75% to physical, which means that my physical crits are not gonna be all that strong. I think I probably want. I'm gonna go for Zap. I think. If I was using an energy or a fire weapon, I'd go for low blow on the Grim Reapers, but because I have to use physical weapon in Catacombs, probably makes more sense to go for just a default elemental charm. And that's the reason why Ormond Catacombs are not that good, in my opinion. It is that you have to be using this physical weapon, which not ideal for Grim Reapers. Supposed to be free. I don't know where this guy just came out of. There's no claims on Discord. Sus. And I guess we want Nagatanko for the fire damage, right? There is some fire damage here from the demons, hellhounds, hell spawns. Probably better than the energy damage, energy protection. Okay. I think it's death as your secondary. Prismatic ring almost certainly. All right. Let's have a look. Again, don't think it's going to be all that good. I don't think it's going to be all that good. I don't have very high hopes, but let's give it a go. Just a nice jogger to get your day started well. You know what? Let's have a look. Do we have jugs unlocked? Well, I feel like I need that zap that I just put on. We're gonna change this around a bit. We're gonna put Divine Wrath on Grim. Zap on Jug, and Low Blow on Dark Torture. This is a bit of a weird setup, but it does come from the fact that I have to use this physical weapon, which I don't love. Anyway, whatever. I think you probably just wallbox here, right? I don't think I want to be doing this stupid dance around. I don't think it's necessary. A lot of monsters are getting hit by my waves and stuff anyway. Ah, Juggernaut. What a monster. Okay. Isn't it better energy damage there since it ignores armor defense? Yes, but then you run into a demon, and what do you do then? And also, I don't think doesn't energy damage doesn't work on Dark Torturers very well, does it? What's Dark Torturer's energy resistance? And also we've got demons, which energy doesn't work against. And destroyers, it's the destroyers, and exactly like I thought about what you can do here, and it really is just physical that you can use, and yeah, that makes it unfortunately a bit not ideal, as physical does suck a bit. Let's give it a go anyway. It's gonna be fine, right? It's it's not gonna be a horrible respawn. But it's not going to be like a top tier monk respawn, I think. Kind of like Roshimal West. It's kind of similar. Like, it's going to be fine. You're not going to be upset that you're hunting here or Roshimal West. But there's just going to be better alternatives. So there's not that much benefit in fighting for this respawn with all the paladins who want it anyway. You know? Need an amber physical weapon? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think I would still use this one. And I think it's also fairly easy, so you could probably do the thing where you just use great mana potions between boxes, and then just use USPs when you get yourself in a box. Probably sufficient. So I'm probably overkilling it a bit. It's a bit of an overkill using USPs exclusively. So if I came again, I would probably switch it up a bit. But I don't think I'll be hunting here a lot. Let's stay for 15 minutes, see what like approximate results we can get here, and then we'll go somewhere else. Yeah, we're not getting different elemental weapons. There's no way. It's too much of a core design of the vocation. We're never gonna get ice, fire, and death. We'll sooner see a 6 vocation which has fire, ice, and death as the elements than the monk will get anything like that. course, you can ask a question. You can always ask a question. I always do my best to try and read the whole chat. Doesn't always work, especially when I'm hunting something quite intense. I do miss some questions then, which I apologize for. But yeah, of course you can ask questions. I'll try to get them if I see them. What is the best respawn if you have Cobra BO? Were Tigers, I think, is probably the best one I've seen. So Summer Court and Winter Court, actually. Yes, scrap that. Summer Court and Winter Court are better. Were Tigers are good as well. I think Summer and Winter Court are probably your best ones. Okay, now we're in trouble. Okay, what can we kill first? This hellhound here. All right, this hellspawn rather. Okay, well that was not too bad. Thankfully, that hellspawn died very quickly. I didn't want to be in an 8-box with a hellhound facing me. And that worked out. We got off easy there. Got off easy there. Nagas, yes, Nagas, of course, yes. I use Cobra BO on Nagas as well. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. That's probably your best respawn, actually, for using the Cobra BO. I've stopped calling it a bow because, you know, ambiguous. So this is actually pretty easy, all things considered. Like, this is I would consider this like a 300 plus respawn. It's not very hard. It's just not really worth it, I think, for the most part, to come here. Like, the results aren't going to be competitive with like Nagas and the Sura Mirror and some other alternatives, right? So yeah, it's fine. Sure, I can hunt here, but why would I? They'll probably make a guide for this place, but we'll make it like a B tier respawn, I think, for the monk. Justice better now? Yeah, I think so. I think Justice is just slightly better. It's very, very, very close, though. Very close. Big bow enjoyers, yes, indeed. A true archer class. If a paladin can be an archer, why not? Why not a monk? Where do I get the food for fist fighting? I'm just using Transcendence potions. If you're talking about veggie casseroles, I don't use them anymore. They're like 500k on my server. And I'm not paying 500k for an hour of 10 fist boost. I believe they come from the August event. Whatever it's called, the dishes with the Jean-Pierre thingy, the gin. So they're going to be very popular this year. Do I think the monk will be fun at level 800, 900 plus? At the moment, we're going to be fine, but it's not going to be the strongest. I hope. I have faith. I have misplaced faith in Tipsoft that they will balance it accordingly at higher level, so that it is fun. Whether that actually happens, we're going to have to see. I don't think Tipsoft will just let the new vocation that they've spent so much effort, put so much time and effort into developing, just rot at the higher level. So I think they just focusing on making sure that it's fun at a lower level for now. And once people start reaching those levels, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900, 1000, then they're going to be taking a deeper look at that and making sure that it's fun for that level range. I mean, that's how I would do it if I was Tipsoft. Like, there's no point balancing now for a level 1k, right? Nobody's there. So yeah, maybe this current iteration of the monk would not be very fun at level 1000, but that it's not the time or the place to be worrying about that. I think when the first monk is reaching like level 800, that's when Tipsoft will be taking a look at further rebalancing to make sure that it's fun at that level. So it's really kind of pointless to be talking about how I think it's going to feel at level 800, because I am convinced that Tipsoft will be taking a deeper look at it when it's time. And for now, they're just worried about the, say, 0 to 5, 0 to 600 level range. There's a bug in Leiden. Okay. I don't do the boss, so I don't really know. Haven't heard about it. Why don't you buy the NPC salad? Not worth it, is it? I think it gives the same. Doesn't it give the same as... It gives +3, doesn't it? It gives +3 melee. The NPC one. Which is worse than a Transcendence Potion. They'll nerf us just to build us back up. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think they'll be doing the buffs hidden behind like wheel. I think they'll be improving the bonuses from the wheels and the gems, and that'll be their way of buffing late game monk. And if they put all the power behind like crazy greater gems, then, you know, gold sink, right? If every higher level monk needs to invest a shitload of money into getting the perfect greater gems, big win for Tipsoft. In fact, now that I said it, I'm pretty convinced. I've convinced myself that's how it's going to be. Do you really need Prismatic Ring? Nah. Probably not. With ultimates, I don't. I think this is the trade-off. Like, I either need ultimate spirit potions or I need a prismatic. I think I need one or the other. Probably not both. I think if when I come here to record the video for YouTube, which I will do at some point, I'll probably come with Great Manners by like default to use between pulls, and Great Spirits just for boxes. Ultimate Spirit just for boxes, and probably still use Prismatic Ring though. I mean, it's stupid not to use it. It's not that expensive. Like, the Prismatic Ring is what, 100k, and it probably saves you a lot in supplies just for the damage reduction. And if it saves your life, then, you know, it's paid for itself like many times over. So I don't think it's a good idea to be greeding on the Prismatic Ring necessarily, if there's need for it. How are we looking for experience-wise? Actually, I haven't been paying it full attention. It looks like we're looking at ballpark like 4kk raw here. At yeah, 4kk raw, give or take. This is me really not try hard and either, by the way. So yeah, you could probably do a little bit more than 4kk raw. But we can quote 4KK raw for this, for the argument's sake, just because this is what we're looking at. I think, you know, if you really sort of played efficiently here, you could probably maybe swing 4.5KK raw. But again, you're going to have to be playing really well. And you can just go to Asura Mirror and get 5.5. You can go to Nagas and get over 5 easily as well. So I just don't see that there's much upside to actually hunting here over the alternatives. And this is with full charms as well, which, you know, people won't have. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this the main room, and we're gonna leave. It's okay, but like I was saying, I didn't expect this place to be all that good, mostly because you have to use physical weapon, which is just not great for Grim Reapers, and yeah, and just in general not that good for most of the monsters here. But it's the only weapon we can really use. It's kind of why EKs have like a meh time hunting here as well, because they also have to use physical weapon here. Paladin, you know, obviously technically still uses physical weapon, but at least they have mass sand and grenade, which is sufficient to kill off the Grim Reapers efficiently. We don't have access to anything like that though. Only one jug so far, pretty lucky. Yeah. I put that charm on for like, and I reassigned like 2 charms for like 60k cost for it to trigger about 2 times on that singular jug. Mad value. Mad value. All right. Yeah, 4KK raw. Fine. But I wouldn't necessarily be recommending it. Hello, Sachato. Thanks for all the material for Monk on YouTube. Oh, no problem. Plenty more to come. Plenty more to come. All right. That's been tested. Another 15 minutes until Deeper Iksupan is free. What level does Knight need to be to hunt here solo? I think my YouTube guide is for 500 plus. I think maybe with Spirit Form you can probably do it 400 plus. How much you paid for a helmet from Magnum? I paid about 150kk. I think it's about 4k TC. You know, we're going to go Deeper Iksupan now, and if the guy's still there, then we're just going to wait for a few minutes. I'll just have some lunch. 15 minutes Overworld hunt. Oh, you all really want to see Overworld, don't you? Go on then. I do want to have a quick lunch. Yes, I'm going to eat something quickly. It won't be very long. I'm going to reheat some food, and I'll take 2 minutes to eat it, and then we're going to test Overworld, and after Overworld we're going to go Deeper Iksupan. That may be it for today. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours for maybe we'll do a little bit more. We'll see how it goes. Just give me 2 minutes. Gonna reheat some food, eat it quickly, and then we'll try Overworld. It's in Svargrund now. The teleport shouldn't change for another 40 minutes, so we should be good. All right, be right back. All right, this is now an eating stream for the next 2 minutes. I feel like Flurry of Blows is the monk's weakest spell. Agreed. And Harmony allows you to use it only once per finish it, which is why I still like it more. Yeah, Flurry of Blows is pretty weak. Don't worry, they'll nerf Chain Penance in the next patch, so then you won't feel as bad about it. What are you eating? I'm having like Thai pasta with like vegetables and chicken. Like noodle type pasta. Thank you. And then we're going to do quick overworld. Then after that, we're going to go deeper Iksupan. Maybe we'll give Crypt Warriors a chance. But I'm scared. I'm scared about Crypt Warriors. That one really feels scary to me. I technically have like 21% death protection between everything. Still feels scary though. You reminded me. Let's check if I have any gems. Oh, Gamba time, boys. Look. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if there's any more. At a reasonable price. I'll take this 900k one. So we have 4 to open. You ready? Everyone ready for some Gamba time? Is it worth swapping away from ED now that all my friends quit? Yep, I agree. Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, solo druid, really ass. Would not recommend. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Mana and ice resistance. More mana, just what I needed. Again. Alright, let's go one more. 2% ice resistance. One more. 250 capacity and 1 fire resistance. And one last one. 100 mana and 1 fire resistance. More! Give me more. Give me more mana ones, please. Please. Yes, I want HP gem. Yes. I've been looking for a lot of HP gems. Look, it's all bloody mana. I have 7 mana gems. 7 mana and resistance gems. What a joke. What a joke. Alright, let me just eat in peace for 2 minutes and cry about this, and then we're gonna go overworld. As usual, only crap. Which area of overworld are you gonna test? We'll see, because that depends how hard or easy it is. The route I normally do is pretty demanding, so we'll see if we can manage it. You know what? Whilst I'm in Svargrund, let's just do a super quick diet penguin check. What am I gonna do with all the gems? Nothing. I'll leave them there to remind me about the investment I made to unlock the HP ones once I finally get them. But apparently there's a gem in, there's a dire penguin spawn point in Barbarian Camp as well, like north of Barbarian Camp in can someone direct me to it? I'm not aware of this one. Apparently it's somewhere here. Dismantling gives you like some gem fragments. Which are not really worth much. Apparently there's a dire penguin spawn somewhere here. Could be easier way to obtain those gems. Well, it's supposed to be it is supposed to be a big money sink. It's kind of the idea. Anyway, well, let's just go this way to Overworld. Yeah, okay, I'll check Discord real quick. Have you sent it already? Oh no, not yet. Okay. Where's the went the wrong way. 2 HP gems are so good. Yeah, I know. That's why I want them, dude. Upgraded, they're so good. I have 1 HP and a fire res at the moment in there, like half a HP gem. When buried cathedral? Probably not today, probably tomorrow. I think today we're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do deeper Iksupan and we're gonna do Overworld. And then I'll probably go on my low level monk. And tomorrow we're gonna do buried cathedral, crypt warriors. And maybe we'll think about some of this stuff. Although this really seems to me like 400 plus stuff. I don't know. I don't think we can do any of this tomorrow. This is actually 400 plus with like best in slot items. You've sent it. Yeah, let's have a look. Okay. Let's just get a feel for how it feels for now. $60 times and you didn't get a single one. On my paladin I had like 3 and 20 and I thought it was really easy, but now I've opened like 25 on my monk and I've still not got a single one. So all right, I'm gonna just start off with my route just to see. Somebody hunting here? I hope not. Just to see if it's doable, and if it proves too hard, then we'll change. All right. I do think this. I need to be. Is someone hunting? Is he hunting here? Okay. Well, here we go. I hate Nevia sometimes. All right. Well, there's a guy hunting there. I guess we're trying your route after all, Varilo. How do I get there now? Oh, and he's like hunting here as well. Who hunts here? Ugh. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do overworld. Let's just maybe do a quick lap, like here to Zao. Let's just get a feel for how difficult it is at least. Let's do this little section here to Zao. You know, the Zao boss. And see if it feels difficult or hard. Then we'll know if there's a way to like just hunt here on level 300. Then we can come again tomorrow maybe. Bone fiddle. Yes, 1 second. The thing is though, this is so far, just from the couple of pulls, it doesn't seem very difficult. I think it's going to be fine. But this is exclusively a profit respawn. So you really don't want to be using ultimate spirits here, right? If you come here, you want to be using great mana potions for the profit making. So the question will be if it's viable to hunt here with great mana potions. Otherwise, there's no point coming here again, right? Because the results, the experience is not gonna warrant coming here unless you're profiting a lot, which you won't be if you're spamming USPs. Certainly doesn't feel very difficult though. I think I could drop down to great mana potions already. Well, never mind. I have to backtrack now. Yeah, okay. I think this is pretty easy. I think we can do a great mana potions. We'll have to see about like this really difficult pull with like 30 monsters. Maybe there it gets a little bit too difficult. But you still want to bring some ultimate potions just in case, right? Yes, I think the lap you sent me definitely possible at 250. This here does not seem this does not seem very difficult so far. One more time. Hopefully just one more time. Invisibility is a bit annoying with the chain not targeting invisible creatures. We're still doing solid profit while doing USPs. I think this will be a good profit place. We're gonna have to come with GMPs. We're gonna have to come with GMPs. Next time. Okay. I guess they can still do a fair amount of damage. Not get distracted. Were tigers. Summer court, winter court. Nagas. All good places for Cobra. BO. Is this your lap now, Verilo? This seems like this could be the lap you were talking about. Oh, it's not it. Okay. Kind of has this kind of similar circular feel to it. This seems like an interesting loop as well. There's so many loops you can make in Overworld. It's just such a massive maze. You could have like 3 people hunting here at the same time if they agreed on who goes where. I'll check out your lap next time when we can actually get it. Tomorrow, maybe. When you get these reality reavers, they still they do hurt though. Like I don't know about 250. I don't know, maybe your lap is particularly much easier, but they can definitely still combo a fair amount. And if you want to come here for profit with GMPs, definitely not on 250. Hello, chatter. Hello. Oh, your section and your loop involves this section, doesn't it? EK with axe is better destruction or terror axe. Oh, I think lion axe or whatever earth axe you have. I don't remember what's best now. I think you want earth. Okay, this guy's here. So let's just go. Let's have a look. 2.5 KK raw, 90k profit in 9 minutes. Oh, where's the exit now? God, I never know where the exit is. Do we have an exit here? Oh no, we had an exit here, right? Yeah, let's just go to the exit. So I think this plays with GMPs. Once you can manage GMPs, you're probably going to do like 1 KK profit per hour here on like level 400. And the XP is probably going to be like 4 KK raw, something like that. I'm just leaving. All right. Let's go deeper Iksupan. What we've wanted to do for like the whole day. I think we can finally do it. Going for that orange stamina again. I know. I've done a lot of like solid questing and stuff yesterday though. I've got my gold bosses done so I can go Heart of Destruction final on Sunday. I've done some ties bosses, so I've got some protection imbuement options. I did something else as well, but I don't remember now. Oh, I did Order of the Lion. So I've got Dream access, got access to Crypt Warriors. You know, we questing. Malcry, in a few days, I hope to share with you my most prized possession screenshot. Is it going to be 130 axe? I feel like you're around 130 axe. That may be it. Ah, 131. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We'll try it. We'll try it, very long. We'll try it. Yeah, if you've got the Cobra Bio, you know, if they're built in Life Leech, should be doable. In that case, where are we going? Port Hope. You trained on your monk. Very nice. I approve. Yeah, makes sense. I sold off all my paladin gear to be able to afford my monk stuff. I can relate. All right. Okay. X extension is free on in the Discord booking, so hopefully no one's there this time. Did your Soul Bleeder sell? Yes, it's sold. It sold like a couple of days ago. The only item that still hasn't sold. On-screen celebration for 40 bits. I don't know if anything happened. I don't know what that was. Malcry. I don't know if I saw anything. Did anything happen with that? Do I need to press something? I've never seen that before. I'm sorry. Anyway, it happened. Okay. I just missed it. I wasn't looking on the. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, the only item that hasn't sold yet for me is my Soul Stalkers shoes. I think I have them listed for 201 KK, and I think someone underbid me by like 5 KK a couple of days later. So we stuck without them. We stuck with having not sold them yet. That'll be an extra influx of money when they do sell. All right, here we go. I don't have charms. Why is there blood? Hope it's someone just running through. Why is there fresh blood, bros? Is it at least the same guy as before? Yes, it's the same guy. I think we're gonna get it. Let's just let's actually stick in a claim on Discord before before I lose it. Let me just stick a claim in Discord for at least half an hour. 1405 to 1435. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'll cry. Thank you. That was this on-screen celebration. Okay, cool. I didn't catch it. But thank you. 200k for Soul Stalker. Sheesh. Yep. It's been going up a lot recently. Indeed. What does that 90-ish mark mean? That means the spikes. I have more stacks because I did the outfit. So if you do the outfit quest, this one, if you get add-on 1, you get more stacks over the spikes. Technically, people don't actually like it. They like to have the 3 stacks so that they get like teleported back automatically for like a different loop. Personally, I don't like it. I don't like worrying about the spikes. I just want to run through without looking at them. So I went for the outfit. It's just much more comfortable for me. So yeah. One MS hunted here 10 hours in one day. Wow. It is very profitable now, right? Actually, with the gold. These things are 17k and they drop, I think, fairly often. Well, we're about to find out. Okay. Finally, after hours of waiting, I think we may finally get to see what this respawn is like. I have to get a feeling for how much they hit. This one's probably not going to be that difficult. I still kind of want to get a feel for it before we overdo it. Definitely need to find like new SQMs to stand in for the wall box. Or maybe I don't even wall box. Maybe I just straight up kite whole boxes. I mean, the density is pretty insane here, right? So I might not want to actually be kiting. I might not want to be wall boxing. I want to be kiting so I don't actually miss out on the extra damage from the big waves. And they don't seem to be hitting me too much. Thank you, Zayon. Appreciate it. Yeah. Easier than I expected. Oh. Which Inferniarch weapon is that? It's the crit one. Crit one with mana imbued. Hey, you hunting head of dick. You're talking about the map. All the spawns are going to be crowded on a new server because single player monk hunts spawns that team hunts usually do. Well, on a new server, there won't be any team hunts because there's only going to be monks. So I can't do a great team hunt with 4 monks. So there's that. Don't need team hunting spots if there's no team hunts. Yeah, like that it depends what you want the Inferniarch for, right? If you want the Inferniarch for like a bestiary sort of easy bosses type of situation, yeah, the mana one is great because it's just so efficient and cheap. And like you don't need any imbues, you can just have that always on. That is great. If you actually want to use it as like your main sort of hunting weapon, then I do think crit is better. I honestly think I could be hunting who have great mana potions. Or maybe not. That was a bit of a combo. Is there any reason to have the HP one? Don't think so. I think the crit ones are generally probably worth the most because, you know, they are the like hunting ones. Wait, I think the mana ones are fine also for like beast cherries and boss cherry and stuff like that. It's very, you know, if you do that kind of stuff a lot, then, you know, it will, basically the free imbue will kind of pay for itself over time. I don't think I would ever make the HP one, the HP Inferniarch. They needed to provide that option, obviously, because it would just be kind of strange to not have it. But I don't think they're really anticipating anybody ever using that. Doesn't really make much sense. Oh god, that's a lot of scouts. Let's just clear them out. To test that Mother of Scarabla 550k raw at peak. Is that at 80 plus? I think the Mother of Scarabla, yeah, peaks. Well, it peaks. The respawn maintains like 650k raw, like for like you know, level 80 sorcerer. So yeah, 550 for a monk sounds about what I'd expect to get. Then maybe on like a level 70 plus. How much better are rending Inferno Claws compared to Lion Claws? Well, if you're talking pure damage, it's probably like 3.5%, so it's substantial. But then that's not really the comparison point. The comparison point to Inferno Claws is the Moonspade. Basically, the two offensive variants of the energy weapons before Solkamas. And those are the two kind of comparing. And Lion Claws are the sort of defensive option where you can imbue an extra vampirism and feel a little bit safer. They're not competing for the same sort of use case. There's a lot of scouts again. This monk ranged etc is getting some use here. What's my oh, you're asking somebody else. My magic level, I think, is 42 or 43. Not that anybody was asking, but I saw the question, so I may as well answer it as well. How are we doing? 11 minutes, 3.8 KK raw. Okay. So over 4KK raw, definitely doable. This is no charms as well. That was the profit. 11 minutes, 170K. That's yeah, over what? That's 800-ish per hour, right? Pretty good. And I don't think we've had very many of those imbue items. I think we've only had one so far, so it's not like the profit is inflated through the imbue item. I'm at 30% damage taken from energy without mantra. What do you mean without mantra? The damage taken that you see in the input analyzer, that will be post mantra application, I'm pretty sure. Oh, without mantra, what do I think it would be? Okay, hero. Okay, so that's the question. That's a different question. All right. Ooh. Well, just looking very quickly at the damages now for a second, it looks like the average hit from energy on me is around 170, 150, 170. And I probably have around... I lost my... I lost my prismatic ring. So now that's minus 100K to the analyzer. So now the results are going to be kind of skewed because of that. Anyway, it looks like I probably have about 30 mantra. So I'm reducing the damage from 200 to like 170. So I'm probably reducing about 15% of energy damage I receive through the mantra. That's a lot, actually. Super useful. Mantra is really, really nice. In a place like this, We have such a high energy damage or like elemental damage. Mantra is really, really nice. Got kind of distracted there, so I think the EXP will drop a bit, but certainly looks like this is about a 4kk roll spot with no charms, with very good profit as well. Probably around 800k per hour. What are those yellow rings? Yellow rings, yellow rings. Do you mean the orange bar? Yellow rings. Don't know about yellow. Yellow rings. The plasma? I don't think I have any plasma rings. I just have the plasma amulets. And it's orange, yeah. Mantra is applied before resistances? That, if that is true, then well, that's better for low hits, but worse for high hits. I think. Either way, I think I'd rather have Mantra applied after. Okay, 4kk raw, 16 minutes in. 120k profit, but that's after eating, you know, running out of a prismatic ring. So otherwise this would be like 220k. Yeah, so I think this is fair. I think this is a 300 plus place as well. 800k profit per hour, 4kk raw. So we've finally done the test. Very reasonable place as well. Once we kill Mitmar, but that's going to be at a higher level, then we're going to test the sanctuary area as well. But that's not going to be for a little while yet. I'm scared of Mitmar and his energy explosions. I could maybe like do it like a real pussy of like an energy ring. Maybe. Like some energy protection imbuement, shockwave amulet, energy ring, you know. I could probably do it just to unlock the respawn, but probably not worth it. Not worth the hassle. I'll just go there at like 400 or so once I've killed Mitmar. All right, yeah, 4kk raw still seems about right. Hello, Neon. Hello. I was wondering, is Fenrock, Pits of Inferno a viable place to hunt for EV around 130? Of course, Lenny. Fenrock DLs always a solid respawn. But yes, actually it's kind of good for level 130. I think I have the results from it on TibiaPal. Have a look. I have Fenrock and DLs listed for 100 plus for a mage. So those are the results here. Those are the results from TibiaPal. For Dragon Lords, you have 850k raw with 100k waste. And Fenrock, you have 900k raw with about 50k waste. It's mitigation followed by stance, followed by flat, followed by resistances, i.e. the multipliers. Yeah, could be. Right, let me just write down the results for Iksupan. $4K and about 800K profit. All right. All right, let's get out of here with Cube. After watching you try all respawns, I reached the conclusion that Mirror needs a nerf, not the Monk. That's a fair conclusion. I think the Mirror does still maybe need a nerf. I mean, it's nice that there are some spots that are a bit better, but yeah, maybe Mirror is just much better. I think Naga's also still very good. But the problem is that the Monk can hunt those spots so early and so efficiently, right? A 250 Monk can realistically go Naga and actually do all right. For PG and a Monk from level 50, would you recommend SD on Worms? I would just go Flurry of Blows on Worms. But yes, that appears to be the best spot for level 50 Monk at Worms and Liberty Bay. It's very difficult though. But I just did Flurry of Blows and double jab and then Greater Tiger Clash as the spender. I didn't do SDs. I brought a few SDs and I was using those to kill off the ones that ran away. But that was it. Nagas is much harder to mirror. Yep, indeed. So tried this one. Okay, so I think we'll probably finish the high level Monk content for now, for today. Tomorrow we're going to try Overworld, we're going to try Crypt Warriors, and we're going to try Buried Cathedral. And other than that, we'll see what we do tomorrow. But it depends how much stamina we have. Like you see, I have 38 hours now. This is not great. Not great for PGing. So we're going to stick this one here. Big SD gamer? No. I do not approve of the SD gameplay. Not the one. Not the one for me. All right. Let's pick up Strong Manners and let's switch and go actually get this level 60, please. We rolled the Ancient Scarab Prey this morning. So we want to get level 60 and then test a few more places on low level Monk. So that's what's happening now. We finished the testing on the high level Monk. Let's let him regenerate some stamina. We back to this guy. The slappening is happening right now. We're gonna go hunt Ancient Scarabs until level 60. And then at level 60, if I'm still up to it, if I still have enough energy, then we can maybe test Water Elementals and Port Hope. Try Crypt off stream. I think the Crypt will be too hard. But I've said that so many times. I honestly feel like a broken record. Just it's gonna be too hard at this level, and I go and it's piss easy. You know what? Now that we're playing the low level Monk, I can actually have a coffee as well. It's not so hard. Let me get a coffee. I prefer streaming the low level Monk because it's so easy and casual. I can actually have a coffee and read chat and have a bit of fun. Whereas when I'm playing hunting the upper Roshimal like I did on the higher Monk a second ago, it's really stressful and I can't really read the chat. I can't really have as much fun. Have you done any testing of Harmony versus Justice already? Yes, we've done a lot of testing. I've done a lot of testing, and a lot of people on my Discord have done a lot of testing. And it appears that the damage between Virtue of Harmony and Virtue of Justice, as they are, is basically identical. There's like teeny little, maybe a little difference towards Virtue of Harmony. But you get a lot more leech using the Virtue of Justice because your fist is higher. That means your basic attacks hit harder. and your basic attacks are like the driver of your leech a lot of the time. So leeching is a little bit better in Virtue of Justice, which makes the overall hunting experience a little bit smoother. Hence, Virtue of Justice, arguably a tiny bit better currently. I do think that virtue swapping, yeah, I'm going to have to try virtue swapping at some point. I think if we do virtue swapping, though, I'm going to be doing that off stream, because that is way too complicated for me to be like learning on stream. It's not going to be any useful. I'm going to have to practice virtue swapping off stream at some point and then share my results, because otherwise it's not going to be very useful. Anyway, I do think that Virtue of Harmony has room to be better at higher level, with like greater gems for like focus harmony cooldown reductions, maybe. But at the moment, they're very, very close. Let me finish making my coffee. Did you find out a good single target rotation yet? Yeah. So I've been doing a few bosses and I've kind of settled into a single target rotation, and I'm doing it in Virtue of Justice, and basically I'm using like Chained Penance as like the default attack. So oh god, I'm gonna have to write it out, but maybe you can listen and maybe it'll make sense. So for your spenders, so let's start with the spenders use the Devastating Knockout or Forceful Uppercut. I don't remember which one's which. One of them is a spender, one of them is a 50-second cooldown builder. Anyway, you use the spender, the Devastating Knockout, I think, is the spender. You use that obviously when it's available. Other than that, you use the Sweep and Takedown as the spender. And for your builders, you mostly use the Greater Flurry of Blows once per one as the first builder. Then you do Chained Penance. You do like Chained Penance, Greater Flurry of Blows, Chained Penance. Then as your fourth spell in the fourth builder, you do whatever's off cooldown, either Mystic Repulse or the Forceful Uppercut with 50-second cooldown. You use one of those. And then you go Chained Penance as your fifth builder again. So you do Chained Penance 3 times in your 5 builders. The Greater Flurry of Blows once, and then Mystic Repulse or the Forceful Uppercut, depending on what's off cooldown. And then that's my single target rotation. I know that's quite difficult to catch and understand, but basically, yeah. Greater Flurry of Blows, 3 times Chained Penance, and once one of the other single target abilities that are available. That's my current single targets rotation. Not very single targets, seen as 4 of the 5 builders are AoE, but hey. So now is the time when we can really spam you with questions. Yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, when I hunt like this on a low level, that is the best time to hit me with questions, and I try to pick up as many as possible. Still not promising I'll get to all of them, but yes, now is the best time to get an answer. Oh. I'm not used to the rotation now that I've switched from the high level monk. I've forgotten the rotation for the low level monk. I'm gonna need a minute to readjust. How to make cheese? Ask ChatGPT. Gonna be better answer than me. I think I'll be virtue swapping only for double, triple spenders. That's an idea. Yeah, like don't just stay in Virtue of Justice, and then if you're planning to do the focus harmony stuff, then switch to, then start doing the virtue swapping. Yeah, that could be a less intense variant. However, very low, at least on the level that I'm currently on. when I do the triple spender with Focus Harmony and Focus Serenity, I have like no mana left already. So adding an extra 210 mana cost for the virtue swapping, you know, it's not low. So that's a consideration as well. But, you know, that'll be less of a consideration at a higher level. Once you're like level 500 and your mana pool is higher, probably won't be as much of an issue. But right now, for me, doing like the triple charge spender plus Focus Harmony plus Focus Serenity plus healing yourself in between eats up my mana pool pretty quickly. Yeah, exactly. Can't it buy? That is exactly right. You know what? I'm even going to pin this message in case anybody else wants to look at that, because that's basically my my single target rotation now in Virtue of Justice. Your monk is hungry. Thank you. Can't be having that. What is this place? This is on Krachman Ancient Scarabs West. So this is like under the Blue Djinn Tower. This is why I like this place. It's like really somehow not really very well known. So it's always available. Some of that mana cost is going to be mitigated from higher mana leads from stronger spenders. True. Still though, it's a consideration because you know, their mana pool is not that high at that level. If you want to have a look where this place is, it's here. This little section here. It's access from northern Rosha. You just go out from the little mountain from the Rosha, and you go here, and here's the hole. You go down a couple floors, and you're here. This monk have soft boots. Nope. This is not strictly a free-to-play monk, but this is the guy I kind of want to use for my guides and stuff. So I don't want to be using like really try-hard equipment on it. You know, I'm not gonna have like dwarven armor and stuff like that, or like crazy imbuements from level 8. This is supposed to be like a pretty close version of what other people's monks would be like at the same level. Hopefully we can get level 60. Hopefully we can get level 60 in this refill, because I really don't have to do another refill. And level 60 with the energy weapon does open up a couple of respawns. What do you think of auto aim on monk? I think it's probably pretty good on like low level when you have fewer monsters and you can really control it. But I'm not enjoying it at the moment on my higher level monk. And I feel extremely guilty that I'm not enjoying it, because it was my suggestion. I feel like I owe it, like it and play with it, but I can't bring myself to enjoy it, so I don't use it. I'm sorry, Tipsoft. I still believe it's a good implementation, like a good idea to have that for, you know, for a slightly more casual player who doesn't mind giving up, say, 2% experience for like a smoother hunting experience. But it's just not for me. If you really want to try hard and and play well, then you're probably not going to be using the auto aim. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I just think it takes quite a little bit of getting used to. Like I said, on test server, I was using auto aim exclusively because, you know, I was excited for it, and it was fine. I mean, all of those videos you've seen, I don't know if maybe you haven't, but you know, I did make a lot of test server videos on the monk, and I think I was doing like 7.5 KK raw and like Azalon walls on like 400 monk. And that was all with auto aim. So it's not like auto aim like somehow inherently bad or anything. It just takes a little bit of getting used to. And it's a little bit different than what we're used to. And sometimes if you're not expecting it, if you're not used to it, it'll fuck you up. And you know, you'll throw your 5 charged sweeping takedown into the wall, and it feels very bad. But on average, it's not a massive disadvantage. And for, you know, I have a few friends who do use it, and you know, they're happy. They say that they wouldn't be able to really play the monk without it. So I still think it's a good change, but I don't think you're going to find many streamers or content creators using it, just because it's not the optimal way to play, in my opinion. Hello Gaines, good afternoon. Yeah, day is going well. We've done a bunch of testing on the main monk. We've been, where did we go? Let's go from the start. First, we went to, what was the first thing? Roshimal West. We did Roshimal West, which was okay. Nothing special, but okay. Then we did Roshimal Mines. Again, okay, nothing too crazy. Then we did a little bit of Upper Roshimal, which was doable but very, very hard. So we gave up after a little while, but that was also okay. We tried Overworld, which seemed pretty good as well. We tried some Oromont Catacombs. All of this stuff was like kind of average. We didn't do anything like really fun. And then at the end we did Deeper Iksupan, which was probably the best out of the lot, to be honest. So yeah, we've tried some sort of like B tier places today. See how difficult they were, what level we could do them on. Have an idea now. Basically can update Tibia Pal with the new recommended levels for those places. So yeah, it's been quite productive. And now we're trying to get level 60 on the monk. Do get some testing done for the lower level folks. The auto aim is useful as fuck. One of my friends just had a baby, and with auto aim he can play. Well, he can play while holding his baby. I do not recommend that. But okay. I'm not quite sure how I feel about being partially responsible for a feature that allows people to play Tibia while holding their baby. I'm kind of mixed feelings about that one. But, you know, if he's happy, I'm happy, right? Not sure his wife is quite so happy. How can I get this outfit? This outfit is from tournaments. So I got it from participating in tournaments and getting some rewards from there. Then I have it account bound on every character. These days you can get it from Drome Arena by collecting points for like a year, and then you can exchange it for the outfit. Is there a VOD of you doing Wrath of the Emperor Mission 1 solo? No, there isn't. But if you type in Wrath of the Emperor Mission 1 solo, that's literally what I always follow. There's like just one video on YouTube of a guy doing it, and that is how I do it. Like I say, like it's not super easy. I recommend bringing like, you know, Boots of Haste and Time Ring and everything, and it's still like very borderline doable. You know, I've done it on a few characters now, but every time I do it, it's like very stressful. And if you can find somebody doing it to do it with you, I recommend doing that. It's just much easier. But yeah, you can do it solo on like a level 150 with like full movement speed boosts. Okay, all right, fine. I'm happy. There's one use case for auto aim at least. But that's it. That's the thing, right? It's kind of going to be good for like sort of more simple play and more casual type of play. And for that, it's going to be good, right? But you know, you're not gonna. I don't think you're going to be seeing many people like end game hunting with auto aim. How's getting the monk equipment on your server? I'm going to transfer equipment from another server. Yeah, it's tough, to be honest. It's not like there's loads and loads of items available. I do have to say I've benefited greatly from the so-called streamer privilege, in that, you know, I know a lot of people and a lot of people know me, and they know that I'm looking for all the gear. So I kind of get like first priority on a lot of these items. Which is how I was able to get some of them. But yeah, you know, there are people who have like level 300 or thereabouts, and you know, are not able to get like any of the proper weapons and stuff. So yeah, it's not that easy. People are transferring stuff over as well. Yeah, the monk items were cheap for like the first like 2 weeks. It's funny, they were cheaper more towards the start because there was like no demand for it, but now a lot of monks have like reached those levels, and now the items have gone up. I'm kind of concerned about the soul items. I really want soul Kamas, and I'm already like level 334. So, you know, I'm like probably a couple of weeks away from being level 400, and I have no access to soul Kamas yet. I've not even had anyone like try and sell me one. Like, if you're on GPE and you hear about Soul Kamas being available, do let me know. I'm open to a fair negotiation. Did you do yet another monk? Yeah. I've got 3. Loads of people are asking for this like level 60, level 50 to level 70 content, because this is a pretty tricky level range for the monk. So yeah, I'm going through it, trying to make some guides for that level range. That's the current objective. I think if we do manage to hit level 60 here, it'll be very close. I feel like we're gonna have we're going to have like maybe 3 mana potions left when we hit level 60. How has the monk performed in team hunts? Has it replaced any other vocation? I think it's just an alternative vocation to have. I don't. You can use the monk, you can use the paladin, you can use the sorcerer. I don't think it's just going to be straight up like replacing anybody across all team hunts. They're just going to be different team hunt compositions now. That's it. Do you ever hunt with Avars or GFBs at that level range? No, I haven't really felt the need to do that. Maybe a little bit. Like, you can. But I think from level 50, it's not really all that necessary. At least the best level 50 respawns don't really require it. When I went Lion's Rock, I brought a few GFBs. And it would be okay here as well. It would be okay here that I would use Flurry of Blows, and now I would throw GFB, but instead I'm just doing like Ixori Pug, the single target spell instead, because I haven't brought any GFBs, but that probably would have been better. But it's really marginal difference. So yeah, I think from level 50, once you use a lot of runes in the level 30, like level 50 range, that's basically how you level up in that level range. But once you hit level 50, I think you use fewer and fewer runes. Okay. Yeah, man, Buvunasto. All good. All good. We finished the high level monk content for today. We're down to like 38 hours stamina. Did test a lot though. Did get a lot tested today. So now we are on the slappening. Does 5 vocation actually bring any value over 4 vocation? No, just power. But it doesn't actually bring in any experience multiplier, anything like that. If you're proper tryhard, then you're probably not going to be 5 vocation team hunting, unless it like opens up a new spot earlier. Yeah, you're right, Wackit. We might be hunting old school style. If I run out of mana potions, we're just gonna have to regen full mana, kill a couple, regen whole mana, kill a couple. That's definitely gonna be faster than running back to town and refilling real quick. A real OG tibia. How did the rush go? Went fine. So Roshimal West, I want to say was 4.5 KK raw, with what looked to be maybe 600k profit. So, you know, it was fine for a level 330. It's good, you might even say. But it wasn't, you know, it wasn't going to be, it's not going to be competing with Naga, it's not going to be competing with Mirror. It's not quite good enough on the Monk. Falcon Sai, yeah, we did it with Falcon Sai, yeah. It was fine. I think for the Monk, Roshimal West is not going to be like a sought after experience spot. It will just be like a safe, easy profit spot, maybe. I think once you get like level 400 and you go to Roshimal West, once it's a bit easier with like great mana potions and stuff, you're going to be doing like great profit there, and it's going to be pretty smooth and easy. But I don't think it's ever going to be a valid sort of experience alternative to, you know, some of the better experience places for the Monk. So you're not going, and you know, considering how difficult it is to get that respawn because you're competing with all the paladins, I don't think it's going to be very, very meta for monks. And same goes for like Ormond Catacombs. Very similar idea. Like the experience that's not good enough with the physical weapon to ever be competing with you for experience spots, but it's still fine and feels okay. So you can go there, make some profit. But again, not really worth competing with the paladins over it. When it says Bashmu, what element do you use in Bashmu? Is it physical as well? They deal earth and energy damage, so I'm presuming earth and energy damage are not very good for Bashmu. So we probably have to use physical, which is always not a good starting point. Yes, I've done the monk, I've done the demon lullaby tasks. And on that note, that's a good reminder, everybody, especially if you're on Nevia, make sure to do your demon lullaby tasks, please. Very important we get that experience boost. Come on. It only takes a few minutes. Everything is profit on monk, yep. Oh, we tried some Overworld as well. That looks to be like 1kk profit per hour. Warzone 6, I tried yesterday. It was like 1.1, 1.2kk profit per hour. Like some of the profits the monk can make are just insane. At one point, well, like once I stop like chasing levels, I'll probably do a few weeks of like profit making streams, because that's going to be, I think, really crazy on the monk. Once you have like all the best gear as well, with all the imbuement slots and stuff with Solkamas, there's going to be some amazing profit making spots, I'm sure of it. 95 energy, same. Oh, okay, so you can use energy on Bashmas. Okay, that's a bit better. That's weird though that they do energy damage, but they're not like that strong to energy, but whatever. Okay, so yeah, so you would use energy then. So yeah, you can use your Moon Spade or whatever at Bashmas. Might be okay. But that's still going to be a profit spot, right? It's not going to be enough experience there to warrant experience hunting. But yeah, it's probably doable from, yeah, probably 350-ish. I guess you can go Bashmu on the monk. It'll be nice to have Solkamas, I imagine, because they do hurt a lot. So having that vampirism would be recommended, but probably doable without it. You're doing your part on 3 characters? Nice. I'm doing 3 characters as well. Someone doing 10 characters on the server, someone else doing 5. I'm optimistic we'll do it, but let's not get complacent, people. Please make sure you do your damn demons, okay? If we fail, I'm gonna be very, very upset. No, I'm not gonna be that upset. I'm kidding. I'll be a tiny bit upset, but you know, whatever. It would be nice to get that little extra EXP bonus. I mean, 50% more experience for a week. I do like, well, in a week I do about 30 levels. So 50% more experience is probably going to be like, you know, 10 more levels. So basically, if we do the event, you know, I'll probably be able to make like 10 extra levels for free, right? That's more or less like the equation from my perspective. So I do hope it happens, because that's nice to get like extra 10 levels, especially at this stage of the game. But if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. Please make it happen. I'm trying to play it cool, but I really hope it happens. Draconia mission will break the will of many. Yeah, didn't break my will. I had to do the Draconia run this morning. I had to do the Draconia run, and I did it, so... But on one character I had Draconia, but on the other 2 characters I had the Venore ship. So I had 2 extremely easy ones and 1 extremely bad one. Okay. I think we'll be able to hit. I think we'll be able to hit level 60 with my supplies here. That's good. Then we can go test the Port Hope stuff. Water elementals. Nah, I'm not getting any more Draconia missions. I refuse to believe it. No more. But I have what? I've done 2 days worth. So there's 4 more days of 3 characters. That's 12 more tasks I have to do. And there's like 20 different tasks, right? So Statistically, there's a reasonable chance I'll have to do Draconia maybe one more time, but hopefully not. Yesterday, you hunted Lion's Rock and got 340k raw. Yep, Lion's Rock is very, very good. I think when I hunted there, I think I have the quoted value as 385k raw on Tibia. The reason why we've come here is because this morning I got a free ancient scarab prey. But 40% experience, so I just wanted to hunt ancient scarabs. Which makes this place probably a little bit better than Lion's Rock overall. When am I quitting my job to stream full time? Not anytime soon. There's not enough income in it, I'm afraid. Believe me, I'd love to, but there's not enough in it for me. There we go, 60. Nice. Let's just go. Let's not prolong this. Streaming is nice. Streaming is nice as an extra side income, but not sufficient for me to be quitting my job. Certainly not for a while. 29 pots left. 34 even. Very easy. Calculated. Feels good to be collecting my own points on the channel here. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Didn't even need the meat. No, I prefer mushrooms. This is a vegetarian character. Oh, the speed on the desert. Oh. Let's not discourage the gin marketers. I like them. I like to sell my gin stuff to them so I don't have to run it. Would you recommend level 50 plus? The level 50 plus range is actually updated on TibiPal now because I have completed this level 50 range, so you can just refer to that. I do believe technically the best experience you can get is Worms in Liberty Bay, albeit it's quite difficult. All right, Helmet of the Deep. 36k. I'm too lazy, so I'm just gonna get it, but I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy. Okay, what do we need? We also need the new spell. We unlock Sweep and Takedown, don't we? Indeed, indeed, indeed. There we go. Sweeping takedown. Now that's going to be some power. I think we can probably reroll the Ancient Scarabs. Unless we die. Let's keep it. Let's keep it for now. 850k. Oh, hello, Palm. We've already done an opening today. You missed it. No. Oh, and someone overbid me by 10k. Never mind. You know I didn't get anything good. I got like 3 more mana and resistance gems. It just takes the piss. It's just a joke. Do I need any thunderstorms for water elementals? I think I do. Not necessarily for the water elementals, but maybe for the running Quaramentasans. How many can I cap? 45. That might be enough. 49. Let's go with that. Maybe this will be enough. Alright. Stupid Helmet of the Deep weighs a lot. No streamer luck. No streamer luck. With the gems, no streamer luck at all. Have you seen the clip about swapping Harmony and Virtue during the hunt? Yes, I have seen it. We've discussed it at length in my Discord channel, Discord server. We do agree it's probably better to play, although definitely skeptical about some of the quoted improvement values in that video. I do plan to test it at some point, and I do expect there may be a 3% increase when executed perfectly, but I'm very doubtful it's going to be anywhere near 10%. That was kind of hinted at in the video. Oh, we didn't talk about it on stream. We didn't talk very much about it on stream. We just talked about it in the Discord server and the Monk channel. Basically, I do think it will be the optimal way to play, which I hate because I really hate that playstyle. I think I may consider virtue swapping. Oh shit, I didn't buy the new weapon. Dude. Back to depot we go. God. Basically, yes, virtue swapping is probably better. What I may end up doing myself is doing the virtue swapping, but only for the moments where you do the focus. When you do the focus, harmony, focus, serenity switches, because then you get like double spenders, triple spender, the focus, serenity. That may be worth doing the virtue swapping for. I don't think I can be bothered to do like the virtue swap every 20 seconds. It's a lot of mana cost as well. But the speed, dude, the speed. How much does the this weapon weigh? 49. I can buy it probably from this guy. Here we go. All right, here we go. Level 60. Go. Walking simulator. No imbues. No. This is supposed to be a, you know, a relatively normal playthrough with like reasonable, not no expensive stuff really. I will get the imbues where it really makes sense and where I'm going to recommend them in my guide, but that's going to be the level 70 helmet, level 80 fists, and level 90 Drachico. Those are like the 3 items I will strongly recommend people imbue. I forgot my fishing rod. Yeah, I didn't. I did not forget it. Oh shit. Always pay attention when walking across Port Hope. Which items? The level 70 helmet. This one I would imbue with Powerful Void. I would imbue the Iron Fists. Level 80 physical weapon. I would imbue those with Powerful Void and Powerful Crit. And the Drachico at level 90, I would imbue with Powerful Void and Powerful Crit as well. Those are like the 3 definite items that you want to be imbuing. Of course, you can imbue more items if you so choose. But those are the 3 that I very strongly recommend you do imbue. Alright, let's see how this goes now. Got everything. Get the helmet on because the drowning damage from water elementals. Oh, there's somebody here. I hate this server. Oh. Alright, at least there's one more cave that I want to try. This other cave here, right? This one. What about running a demon helmet instead of the monk helmet? Yeah, sure. I mean, the advantage of the demon helmet is you can get it from level 8. So if you're going to like invest real hard. If you are going to invest really hard into like imbues and stuff, then yeah, level 8 demon helmet, sure, go for it. But again, this is supposed to be me recommending gear that, you know, for like more standard setup. For like the everyday player, and I think for them it makes more sense to just get the level 70 helmet and imbue that, and just not have any imbues until level 70. I think, yeah, like no dwarven set, none of that stuff. Yeah, I know that this cave here is good as well. I know, but I hope it's not taken as well. And imagine if this one's taken as well. All this fucking walking around. And they're both taken. This breakneck speed of level 60 monk.
This seems a sort of paradox to
if you'd use the regular Infernal Claws, would you imbue crit and mana? Yes, crit and mana. Oh god, for a second I thought I didn't have a shovel. Okay, this looks free though, at the very least. Tier 2 demon helmet. That is definitely getting spoiled.
But in doing that, in saying that to everyone,
You leveled here to 90.
you are also
Okay.
saying it to yourself because
All right.
finally,
Yeah, I think we're good. Let's see. Let's see what we got. First sweeping takedown. No, I don't have it. I don't have it on my cooldowns. I don't have it on my hotkeys. Hang on. Kind of forgot about the most important part. Oh my god. Well, at least I still have my Ancient Scarab Prey in case I die. Alright. Easy. I'm gonna sweep and take down here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Enjoying the stream. What the fuck are you listening to? I am listening to a gaming music copyright free for YouTube and Twitch DMCA free EDM playlist. It has like 2,000 songs which are copyright free, which allows me to monetize my VODs. And hence we are sticking with it. I just skipped the song. I guess that one wasn't that great. Unfortunately, some of them are not going to be that great, being copyright free and all. There we go. That was the first sweeping takedown. Nice. All right, let's reset again and see how we do. I've never hunted here, by the way. I have actually no idea how to walk around here, so I'm going to have to test it a little bit. Oh, that feels good though. Oh, that sweeping takedown on the water elementals does feel good. Oh, Mantassin tail. Nice profit here then. I'm liking this spot. I'm liking it. Woo! Yeah, this is it. This is probably going to be the best spot actually for this level range. I can tell already. It's going to be good. Do you go even the floor below? Or is that... Okay, we're exploring, so we may as well have a quick look. I want to see if it's normal quarras below, or if it's... What is here? It feels like normal quarras, which would be too strong, but we can have a check. Nope. No. Okay. All right. I did not like to see a massive water elemental. Not at this level. No, thank you. What's your loot hotkey, by the way? My loot hotkey is F5. F5 on my mouse, gaming mouse. One shot, the water elemental, the sweeping takedown. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Ooh, stealth ring. Those are actually worth as well, right? A few K. Nice. This is going to be good profit place too. Need to figure out some sort of route instead of walking around like a headless chicken. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, it puffed. Okay. So I can't be doing like massive lures. I need to actually kill the stuff when they're there. Otherwise they puff. Okay. It's kind of lame. But... How did he puff here? He's walked like 15 SQMs. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Dipsoft, please. Follow all the way down clockwise. Well, I'm kind of going anti-clockwise now, but... Hello, Rich. Hello. Is this still from me, or has somebody else come here? Or is this still my blood? Okay, it might be still my blood. Alright, so you say clockwise. Okay, we'll do clockwise then. And we'll just go around, avoiding the middle. Just walk around and don't go middle. Okay. Do not go middle. All right. How is it going to testing? Oh, good. We've done a bunch on the higher level monk. We've done Roshimal West, Roshimal Mines with the Terrorsleeps. We've done Deeper Iksupan, done Upper Rosh, done Overworld, done Ormond Catacombs as well. Yeah, nothing. No, we didn't discover like any amazing respawns or anything like that today. We just confirmed, you know, what level certain respawns are available, stuff like that. Yeah. If you want to watch the VOD, yeah, definitely check out YouTube afterwards. On the exact middle, you can. Okay, let's have a look. But this is the exact middle, right? This is the big one. We'll probably pull some Quarras. And then what? Go back down through here. Maybe. Anything here? Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll play around with it. I feel like I might not have full respawn yet because of no. Yeah, I think the respawn's not quite keeping up yet. And then what you say, we don't actually go here to the left, do we? Is that not good there? And instead go up north. Yeah, and avoid that section. Okay. Something like that. Ooh, Might Ring. Yeah, they would drop Might Rings now, wouldn't they, the elementals? You would keep the left one. Well, let's see if respawn keeps up. I had a couple of things puffed there, which I didn't like very much. I don't like when monsters puff too easily. I mean, we're doing 385k raw, 7 minutes in, while kind of just not really playing very efficiently. So yeah, I'm sure we can do at least 500k raw here. Yeah, this is probably the go-to place until level 70 at least. And even at 70, once you unlock Chained Penance, I'm sure this will be very good. And it's profitable as well. I think it's probably better than Now I wonder if I want to go up here and to the left. Let me just see what's here. Maybe it makes more sense to just go like that. Just want to test it a bit. Then you go here. Still no respawn. Interesting. There's this one here. Is there one more? Okay, yeah, there's one more here. Do you need any quest to access this spawn? I don't think so. You do need Helmet of the Deep though. I guess you just need to buy it off the market because you probably don't want to be doing the Explorer Society quest. Whole outer ring, so yeah, just go to the left as well. Go to the left here. Okay, let's have a look. Still, yeah, definitely need to be doing more because, yeah, there's some backspawn here. Damn, the monk is too strong. Okay, yes, there is enough water elementals here to warrant coming here, probably. Yep. Okay. Yeah. The water elementals really get destroyed very quickly, though. Funny. Ah, the scout. Oh. Okay, let me just go out here. Still not sure what's the best way to do the inner pull. Have to figure that out. But yeah, this is definitely a good respawn. We're 10 minutes in and we're doing 500 raw, bro. This is like a 600 raw respawn. Very nice. Okay, there's one here. Need to make sure to pull that one out. This is very nice. I have not noticed any difference for leveling. I mean, in leveling, the main thing that's slowing you down is like your movement speed and stuff. Taking away 2 or 3% effective damage from the monk really doesn't make a difference. I don't think they've hit leveling very much. It's not like you use loads of spenders either whilst leveling. This is good. All right, I'm starting to get feel for this place now and see how much we can bump the experience. I think 600k might be doable. What are we looking at now? 560, yeah, 600k is doable here. Damn. Does Justice outscale Harmony after the changes? Yes, we believe it's a little bit better right now. Yes. I mean, outscale is kind of a weird phrasing of it. I don't think it's really matters on the level and stuff. I think it's just better. All right, I can tell that this is when the monk really comes online. Level 60, if you can hunt here. This is it now. Now it's easy. You know? Now I'm going to be able to get 70 very easily. At 70, you're starting to look at like Mob of Ancient Scarabs. But honestly, I find it unlikely you'll be able to do better than this, even like Mob of Ancient Scarabs. This is really good. 587k raw. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing over 600. Wow. I am very impressed. Thank you for helping me figure out the optimal path. There we go, 600k raw, at least for a moment. Very nice. With profit, yeah. This is really nice. This is really nice for level 60. Hello, Mike. Ah, something puffed there. Alright. It's still a little bit tricky sometimes. I still need to kind of be paying attention a little bit. A new monk. No, I mean, I created it on day one. It's just now I'm finally trying to record a little bit more of this level 50 to level 70 range, which I didn't really record much of on my main monk because I was boosted for that whole level range and loads of people are asking about it. So yeah, so we're testing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, definitely very nice this place right now. Oh, this is going to be a nice takedown. Oh, dude. Oh. 620k raw. This is insane. Dude, this is really good. This is like 1kk per hour on 150. Insane. With profit. The puffing is kind of annoying of some of these monsters. 630k per hour, wow. I'm very happy with this. I was not anticipating quite this much here. But that means you probably want to stay here to like level 80 or something. I don't think anything at level 70 will be better than this. And you know, this place will get better at level 70 as well. Once you get chained penance, this place will benefit from it as well. $640. $650. I'm almost doing 1kk on level 60, my dude. Never mind level 90. Look, I'm doing 980k per hour now. This is very nice, very nice, very nice. Well, now I'll have a good answer if somebody asks me the best place to hunt for like a level 60 plus. Spawn is not keeping up, yeah. Is Mother of Scarabs not better? Well, first of all, Mother of Scarabs is definitely a lot more difficult. Like, no doubt about it. And second of all, I don't think you could go Mother of Scarab at this level. Oh no, not on the Monk. On the Druid or Sorcerer, sure. But on the Monk, I don't think so. You don't have enough AoE damage. Here it's not as big of a deal because of how little health they have. You can pretty effectively deal with them even with your single target damage. And let's stop this scout from puffing. He's the one that always puffs. So let's just kill him quickly here. There we go. Yeah, I think 650. I can maintain 650k raw here. I think that's going to be my quoted value. It's just insane. Now I just need a Water Elemental EXP Prey. Already sending the clip to Tipsoft. Movement speed nerf. Please no. I'm not even using the strong haste. I'm just using regular haste. Do not waste mana. But I'm almost out of mana potions. So I guess that's one downside of this respawn. I think we can maybe do one more lap. First of all, this respawn's pretty far from town, which is a bit annoying because you have to walk a fair amount to get here. And second of all, you need your Helmet of the Deep, which weighs a lot. Which means you can't carry as many potions as you'd like. So yeah, those are the downsides. of this respawn. But still, the experience that it offers is pretty insane. Still on the ancient scarab prey. Yep. I don't have a free reroll, and I'm not sure I'm going to play 38 more minutes on this guy today. Actually, I probably will, so I'll just reroll it before I forget. Fair point. What is your base skill? So on this character, 79 plus 4 from loyalty, so 83. This is all purely through offline training. Do you need to keep the Hammer of the Deep equipped here? Yes. It's because of the water elementals. The biggest difficulty of what? Yeah, the respawn is not keeping up indeed. The biggest problem of the water elementals is they deal a lot of damage from distance with like the drown attacks. And if you don't have the Hammer of the Deep here, they are very dangerous at this level with this HP pool. So yes, you do, in my opinion, need to keep your Helmet of the Deep here. Otherwise, it's too risky. Hell, it's almost too risky, like, even without it. Like, this is, you know, this is an incredible place. But it's not like super, super easy. They do deal a fair amount of damage. So yeah, you kind of want to leave as much stuff in depot as you can so that you can get as many supplies as possible. And yeah. And then you can hunt here for 20-ish minutes, it looks like. That's still, I think it's still worth it though. I still think it's worth it. How's the profit looking? The profit is looking at like maybe 50k per hour, 60, maybe 100. Depending on how lucky you get with like Mentassin tails and stuff. Right, how are we looking? 650k. Yeah, 650k raw. Wow. All right. Out of mana potions. And now we've got a whole way to go. In the top left portal down there, there's 2 massive water elementals you can drop down and kill to give the cave time to respawn. Will 2 massive water elementals not kill me? They're not going to be doing any drown damage. I guess it's just melee attacks. I can probably survive them. That's an idea. Look, where is it? I mean, this one here. Around here. Yeah? Maybe. If we genuinely run out of respawn, then yeah, maybe this is a quick entry for some massive earth elementals. Massive water elementals. Since you make a video, better mention not map clicking. Everybody's got to learn. Everybody's got to learn one day. What weapon is that you're using? Sai. S-A-I. Level 60 energy weapon. Which is why we needed to wait to level 60 to come here. Very, very nice spot. Very, very nice spot. They want the left of that one. Oh, this one here. Well, that's kind of awkward because the monsters that are in this little section, I like pull to the right, so I kind of have to like come in. Yeah, I mean maybe it's doable. If I notice that the respawn is really slowing down, then yeah, okay, we'll do that. But okay, what can we leave in depot so we can cap as many manas as possible? I think this is it. I don't think we can leave much else. Leaving the spawn of less than 1% to level up to the crime. Well, no problem then, because I still have 2% missing. So we good. No crime. No crime there, sir. I think I may finish streaming for now though, to be honest. Converter's 10 Oz. Is it? It's 3 Oz, actually. It's 3 Oz. But still. Always a little bit more. Yeah, I think we'll finish for now. It's been a pretty long stream. I think I need a bit of a break. Yeah, and tomorrow is the last day that my kids are still away. So tomorrow we'll still have another day stream. Probably from like SS time for like 4 to 5 hours, something like that. And then we back to back to work, back to kids. So then we'll be doing some like rarer sort of evening streams and stuff. So yeah. Okay, let's turn off the music, mute the audio. By the way, we're not hosting Fiery Soul, not raiding Fiery Soul today. Let's see if he's even online. He's online. We're not raiding him because yesterday I raided him, and then when I was checking his channel out beforehand, he was playing copyrighted music, and then my video got demonetized because it heard like 10 seconds of his copyrighted music on his stream. So now I'm mad at him, and we're not hosting him for a couple of days. And I've just muted all my audio so that this doesn't happen again. So we can raid somebody else today. Let's have a look. What's Pyotric doing? Is he streaming some monk stuff? He's currently relogging between his 20 noob characters, advertising his stream. So we're not raiding him for the time being. Now that you know more about Monk, do you think he is harder to die than a paladin? The healing is very strong. No, I think maybe he's easier to die than a paladin. He feels a little bit more squishy. Feels a little bit more squishy. You know, he has lower mana pool, so he can't like box as easily and then pop like a cupcake with energy ring and stuff. I think he's a little bit more squishy than a paladin. If you're struggling with supplies, wouldn't it be better to use soft boots? Ooh, true. Yep, agreed. If you were tryharding, yes, soft boots by all means would be better than the weird level 8 monk boots. However, this is supposed to be like relatively free or cheap monk, so probably not going to be using soft boots just yet. Okay, all right, no problem, Kai. All right. Let's see. Risa again. Hiwek streaming as well. All right, let's go for Kirisa. She seems to be actually hunting on monks, so it's fairly interesting. Okay, all right, we'll raid Kirisa in a minute. So as always, thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for being here. One more day stream tomorrow for a few hours before the kids come back, so I hope to see you there. And yeah, thanks for watching. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. Make sure to follow on Twitch as well. All the good stuff. Thank you very much, and I will see you all tomorrow. And say hello to Risa. Bye bye.